Because that's definitely even everyone.
You know,
I just don't understand.
You know, we can't say Fortnite, but it's still on that island. That, and we got such great numbers on that island. There was no way we got good numbers at Fortnite Island. Did you believe that? Like, I think the first time we did the video for that, watch Rocket League. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's it. So we got 7 people. We go here and get home. Yeah. I was like, there's no way. Sure. Same kind of points.
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and never. I was putting in the
Welcome everybody to the RLCS Major in Birmingham with only 16 teams remaining. It is finally time for us to dive into our first series. Joined alongside special guests, I've got Riziz here first and foremost. RLCS LAN debut and moving from EU to now OCE as well. Talk to me, how are you feeling about this? How's the pressure been for you?
Obviously we were meant to make the major. So there is a lot of pressure, but I'm just thankful we made it and thankful to be here.
Is there anything you want to say to your teammates that have been joining you throughout this entire process?
I just trust them a lot. I know their ability and yeah, let's just win everything.
Win everything. Speaking of, the energy, the excitement and the good vibes you got in the team, Fiber, you're no stranger to that, right? I've seen some stuff online, okay? You've been hyping up the boys non-stop. So last opportunity before this series, give them your energy.
I can't scream right now. I need it to be a Game 7 overtime. But yes, obviously, a lot of energy means it all to me. So definitely ready to win.
For context, for everybody watching right now, you've not filled me with a lot of confidence. He did promise that he was going to hype them up and give them his energy. But you know what? I'll let you guys go ahead and work on that while I go ahead and check in with your opposition of Furia. STL, we meet again. Come on over. Jan, the man, is well and truly warming up. He's in ones as well as threes. Talk to me about the preparations heading into this. How do you as a team kind of discuss where his priorities should be lying?
No, to be here, obviously. Like threes is much more prestige as ones, and one's just more like a fun mode for him.
Okay. So has he done any individual prep gameplay at all in ranked, maybe for ones?
Just ranked, then he run into Moxie a few times.
What was the result with that Moxie game? Did he win? Did he lose?
Win and lost like maybe 2-2.
Oh my goodness, that means anything can happen right now. But I've, again, seen some more stuff from Jan the man. You guys were putting their reaction speeds to the test. Jan was absolutely incredible at that. So you think it's fair game if we go ahead and reenact that? Jan, let's go ahead and check in with your reaction speeds once more. This time we got some water bottles, okay? Oh, he's standing up. Okay, no pressure, man, no pressure. You can't do that. Hands down. Yeah, ready? Go. Now you. Go on. Go on. Oh. You know what? You weren't kidding. He's been warming up. He's ready for this very moment. Go ahead. Good luck. Have fun, guys. Let's get this show on the road.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Birmingham for the first local area network event of the 2025 season of the Rocket League Championship Series. I'm Wavepunk. We've got a crazy weekend in store for you guys. 4 days of Rocket League action, 16 teams, only one will hoist the trophy by the end. Bates, we're back. We're here. We made it to LAN. I'm excited. How you feeling?
We made it to LAN. We've also got chairs back. I can finally sit down again. For those of y'all who can recall, you saw the Dusseldorf B-roll. That's the last time me, Gibbs, and Wave have sat in chairs. This is a great RLCS season. It's a great start to RLCS lands. You gotta love Birmingham now.
We're talking about the important things here, Gibbs. We've got the
This
chairs.
is important.
They are comfy. They are
I
very
mean,
comfy chairs. I'll give him that.
Bates doesn't have to be on boxes or three
Yes!
boxes to match
You
maybe.
lost these.
But the online split was fantastic, right? For NA in Europe, the
Yeah.
miracle runs to
Yeah.
make it here. The parity is insane. Sure, we have favorites, but at the end of the day, it feels like there's 8 teams that could possibly win this tournament.
Yeah, of course. And it wasn't just EU and NA that had close run things. OCE as well. The team in second was like 2 points ahead of the team in third. So all over the world, online was flawless. But wait, it's never the same as when we're here in person.
We are here in person in your home country again.
know.
I mean, I have here on record you for years saying we should go to Birmingham. We should go to Birmingham. There's no town like Birmingham.
It's true.
Quote,
Yep.
cool, cold 90
beautiful,
degree.
beautiful place. It's actually been quite sunny,
It
to be
has
fair. I will say that about, England. So I'm very proud of England right now.
I'm excited. I'm excited to have it here, and they were not kidding about how good the teams have been online to qualify for this event. 16 teams, and so many earning about as many points as you could possibly earn here, Gibbs. These are the point totals they had coming into the event, not including the 3 points they are guaranteed here. But
Yes.
this is where they're at the beginning of the tournament.
Yes, the maximum that you could acquire during the online split was 45. So you see Fury, Luminosity, and Foot. They all got their 45 points. But we see in Europe and NA, we've had a lot of perfect splits lately, and even in MENA. That is not happening anymore. K-Corp only had 40, Falcons 40, Energy at 37 points. So a little more parity in these big regions.
It's incredible that NRG sitting at 37 points is somehow like a they missed a grand finals for the first time in 12 events. Insanity there. NRG's their consistency continues here. You are guaranteed 3 points for just showing up and losing 3 matches. You're guaranteed $3,000 as well. But Bates, $102,000 up there at the top, and 30 points more importantly for all the teams here. if they
102
win.
bands. Listen, 30 points is nice. I'll take those, but I'll also take the 102.
Yeah, I'd rather have that myself right now if offered.
I'll take the 102. That looks nice. Listen, it's going to be hard to get that, though.
It is going to be hard. Only one team will get there, and there's a long road ahead of them here. We are going to begin with a full 16-team Swiss. If you've never seen this type of graphic before, don't worry. We'll walk you through it a few times here. Basically, if you win a match, you play against other teams that win. If you lose, you play against other teams that lose. You will play against teams with the same record as you, and you got to win 3 before you lose 3. If you win 3 matches, you'll get filled into those green boxes up there at the top, which will then put you into this playoff bracket here. This is the style of bracket we've been playing all season with a little bit of a twist here, Gibbs.
Yeah, so the upper bracket, you will have 2 lives. That is top 4 seeds. There is 3 teams that will finish 3 and 1. That would be 3 through 5. So it'll come down to tiebreakers, not played on the field, just tiebreakers mathematically to determine who goes to that lower bracket, and will only have 1 life. But once you hit the top 4, everyone only has 1 life left at that point.
Which it makes it even more important than ever here, Gibbs, to go 2-0. If you have if you have the possibility to go 2-0 and take that into your own hands and not deal with the tiebreakers, you want to do that.
Absolutely. That is what everyone is going to be pushing for. We always talk about, as long as you make it out of Swiss. We've seen a ton of teams go 3-0 and lose to a 3-2 team. That's not the case anymore. Those 3-0s will get that extra life, while 3-2s have to battle an extra time.
Absolutely. I mean, there's so many teams here. Bates. They're like I feel we saw a little list of them earlier. I'm just excited. This is well, we've seen so much online play for the first time. We're getting to see teams inner world. The world competition. It's a world tournament. We're finally getting that first tournament here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see because, Cole, I think you're going to touch on it a little bit. I won't take your spotlight, but I will say that this is probably the most competitive LAN we've had in a while. The first round alone, I can count about 6 matches. 6 matches that I think are going to be real close, real tight games. That's nice to see.
I want to come to you first here, Cole. Let's talk about, like, there's 16 teams. If you're somebody who's watching this for the first time, you're like, that's a lot of teams to think through. Like, who are the big dogs? Who are the favorite teams that they should be keeping their eyes on the entire event?
So you got Carmine Corp, you got NRG, who are going to be absolutely massive. I think Fury would put themselves in that one. We'll start, though, with the first team that I said, Carmine Corp right here. This team, the French org, and I would say at this point, the French player Vatira, who is in the best form of his life. Drali, would you say he's the best in the world right now? He's pretty much there.
And like we've seen K-Corp, they were the Open 1 champs, the Open 2 champs, made it to the grand finals of Open 3, finally saw a flaw there. So they are the favorites, I think, to win this tournament, but not as big of favorites as we once thought because of that 4-0 versus GK. But K-Corp looks almost unbeatable until that moment. So I think many people expect them to make it to at least the top 4.
Yeah, at least make a top 4, but then here they are, NRG. Baby. That's a former G2 squad.
Look at it.
Repping a new organization, the last organization from North America that won a world championship, and now they get the best team in North America. Listen, Wave, you alluded to it earlier. They finally didn't make it to a grand final for the first time in over a year plus time, but they're still looking good. They're still looking consistent, but the question remains for them now, can they keep up the grand final streak on LAN?
So I was going to say, yeah, these 3 players have never failed to make a grand final on LAN, which is a ridiculous record. I mean, it's NA depth. NA depth is why they didn't make that grand finals in Open 3. Now they're here with the rest of the world, and I think maybe there's an argument it could have been good for them, just to have that little bit of...
Yeah, quality losses are always good. To get punched in the mouth right before a LAN is always nice, but the last team that we have to talk about in favorites, my favorite team, the Falcons. You have to talk about these guys. They are the best offense in the world, absolutely, bar none. The 3 players on this field can do everything so well, both offensively and defensively, and they've been so close before in all these RLCS grand finals appearances. They've always lost, but they finally got that monkey off their back when they went to the FIFA E World Cup final, and they took down France to win it.
Yeah, but that's the key distinction right there, Gibbs. They're champions of a LAN. Finally, they know what that feels like, and now they're going to bring that experience to the RLCS. Cole, how much of a difference do you think that's going to make?
I think it's going to make a huge difference, especially the fact that they won that on home soil as well. They had that extra pressure, you know, very, very proud people in Saudi Arabia. They would have felt that. They'll be here now, and it will feel like almost easier in some ways, the fact that they're away, I think.
And pretty much everyone, like, if you're predicting this LAN, you expect these 3 teams to be in the top 4 somewhere. Yep. And then it just comes down to who joins them.
Yeah, exactly. These are the teams that if they were to win the event, everyone would be like, yep, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
No big surprises there. But, I mean, that's only 3 teams. Top 4 teams are all going to definitely have a chance to win this whole thing. Best contenders who, like, if we kind of go tiered down there from, like, the top dogs who are kind of like the hopefuls that we're sitting right there, the feature.
So this is where we're going to start talking about Sam. We didn't have him in favorites, even though Furia is one of those teams that looked fantastic throughout the entire online split. But they are the only team when it comes down to going through group stage and further. They went 18-0. No other team has done that. So Furia, you can play the piano. We get
it's like smooth jazz when Furia play Rocket League.
Smooth jazz of Furia is going to look fantastic. They're still underdogs in my mind just because of the World Championship last year, losing to all the top 4 teams. But they haven't looked better than this before Bates Online.
100%. This is the first time they've won all 3 regionals in San, which shows just how much informed they are. The question is, we know how much Yan brings to the table. We know how talented he is. I don't think his man has ever had a bad land. True loss. We need consistency throughout the entire tournament. When you end up going against Carmine, when you end up going against NRG, get the job done.
Yeah, that's vitality. I mean, when this team were announced, this was the one that everybody was saying, this is the super team right here. They are bringing in another couple of players, Monkey Moon Exotic, in with Zen. Zen is still there. And Zen is like, he's not quite as clear #1 in the world as he was, but he's still capable at a LAN Gibbs of becoming so again.
But it is wild that they're not favorites, right? They have 2 of the world champions from last year with Zen, and they have faltered online, but we've seen this before with Monkey Moon. He kind of falters online at times, but then he shows up when it matters most online. That's why he is the GOAT when we're on LAN. So we'll see how Vitality does. I think everyone expects them to surprise us and play better than their online counterpart.
Okay.
Ultimates up next from North America, the team that finally stopped NRG making it into a grand finals. They couldn't quite win that finals against Gen G because Gen G, I don't know what was going on with those guys that day. But could this Bates be First Killer's time? Is it finally time for him to win a major?
I'm going to tell you this. He went and got Mr. Len James. That's what I'm going to call him. LeBron James, LJ. He's looking absolutely great. Lamar Jackson. You got a whole bunch of people at LJ that got great initials. I'll tell you this. Every single time he's on LAN, he's already been off his MVP. Has he been off his MVP 2 times?
I think just once.
Just once at the World Championship in Dusseldorf. He's had a claim. He's had a stake.
Yes.
Back in London, I know that much for sure. So him paired up with FK, with Chronic on the back line, they always got a shot.
It's all about potential, though, for the Ultimates. We finally saw that in Open 3, that potential was realized where they took down Energy 4-0.
Absolutely. So let's talk now about dark horses. Teams that have a chance of making it. The teams that we would be astonished and very excited if they were to win the whole thing here. Bates, which teams come to mind first?
I think the question?
Dark horses.
Dark horses?
Top teams that can possibly win this whole thing, but that
I like Twisted Minds.
It would be insane.
I like Twisted Minds. I think that they have potential to get the job done. You got Rise. You know he's always on Championship Sunday. That's great. Atomic with the K has always been a great player. And then you got Nubo. That's what Rise.
Yeah.
Right?
He told us that Nubo.
Naupo, NWPO is pronounced Nubo. And Rise said from his mouth that when he's on, there's not a single player in the game who's as talented mechanically. They're the dark.
As we saw in the pre-show, we saw his goal as well, his double flip reset.
So we might see that in 4 days' time, where we start talking about the player that is the best in the world. It could be him. Like at the end of this tournament, he could carry them to a grand finals appearance. So Twisted Minds, watch out for that.
Okay, but there's 2 teams that qualified through the most insane path we've ever seen in the history of Rocket League here. Can we talk about GK first?
I mean, we didn't even consider this as a team that could make the major going into Open number 3. Even in the run-up, there's a piece of commentary that we included in the video that said, right, they're not going to make the major, but at least getting this win will be good for them. Then they ended up somehow making the major, and only in the Batmobile, Gibbs. I feel so proud of my beautiful Batmobile to be relevant again.
I don't understand how this happened, because if you win a European regional, you can definitely win a LAN.
Absolutely.
Because that is the best region in the world. Not only did they win it, they went 12-0 on the final day.
And they beat every seed above them. They beat the 1, the 2, and the 3.
It was just insane.
I remember this game against Dignitas, we were all saying, what's happened with Dignitas? Like, Dignitas have really...
Yeah.
They've been
What happened to Carmine?
terribly. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't Dig, it was them.
And then you got Genji on the other hand. Listen, both teams, they had to get the W in order to qualify for Birmingham outright. And both teams came out and just balled out, I tell you. Cheese, Magic Bear, Reynolds, there's a lot of people already calling for roster changes, questioning whether or not they should have stuck or not. Man, you should have made a change. No, they stuck together. They trusted one another. They talked amongst each other. And when the going got tough, they showed up and they stood even taller. And that's why they're here representing North America.
This has been a North American region where every single regional win is G2 or first kill. That's pretty much what it's always been. Reynolds hasn't won one in, what, 2 years plus? No. Or 3 years? Like, I don't even know what it was.
It was 2.5 years.
It was a
like
space
an
station
optic,
day.
right?
Yep.
It was insane.
No, Space Station. Octane didn't win. Yeah, 2.5 years, Gibbs.
So somehow they pulled us out. They were down 3-1 in the final, and they battle back so they don't have to play a tiebreaker. And then finally, we got to talk about OCE.
Yeah,
Every single year, they go 2-3 in Swiss. Could this be finally the time they make top 8?
Listen, I said it on First Touch 2 months ago. OCE, they're going to have 2 top 8s, and there's 3 lands, 2, and somebody from OCE, whether it be Cheese, whether it be Wildcard, somebody's getting top 8, please. And it's got to happen this time around. You got the mechanical ability, you still got tour sauce, you got the experience, and you got great coaches behind you as well. OCE, we saw them at the World Championship. You saw the 5 pop-offs. You saw in this team was power how well they were playing. You're right there. You can beat the best teams in the game. You just gotta be able to do it 3
And
times
just
right.
imagine if they make that playoff bracket with confidence. Who knows? Who knows what could happen on that
the upper
run?
bracket
Because
on that.
they always get at least one upset win. The problem is they usually do it in like round 1 or 2 in Swiss.
I know.
You have to do it in round 5. You got to do it in round 5.
I mean, what a threat they'd be in that bracket, though. I mean, you do not want to be the team that gets knocked out by OCE's first great run in forever, right? Like what a mental debuff they put on every other opponent if they make it there. But a lot of work to do to get to that point, so we'll see how they play. How do they get through the Swiss here, folks? Before we finish talking, though, before we move on to specifically talking about this event, let's talk about how the split went. And specifically talk about the top 10 plays across the entire split. This is one of my favorite parts of the first pre-show here. Gibbs, take it away.
Shout out to Reddit helping me make this list. They got clips from all the different regions. We're going to start in OCE. We're going to start with drama. 0 on the clock. Champions Field, Game 7. If you lose this series, you don't make major. So what does Zampus do? Great pass out to Lockie, who puts it home. Unfortunate though for TSM, they did falter later in the tournament. Not here.
Over to APAC, and here is Beta. Look at this pass right here from the backboard down to Mahana. It's just so clean, though. It's the improvisation. The temptation after that fake is to go for goal here. Instead, passes it down off the crossbar. Perfect.
Listen, let's get some South African representation over here at Birmingham. Snowy to dive for the Snowy corner read. Hey, that's in your net. That shows just how capable these boys from South Africa are. To dive for a solid boy. Snowy definitely called for that. And after they said, I got it, easy read, top corner shot of Slaughter.
And the part of Vitality contract for Zen is he has to be in every single top plays. And here it is, him by himself, the sidewall. Psycho to the bottom left corner against the best defense in the world, K-Corp. Batira, the best third-man player in the world, gets confused. What a shot, bottom left corner by Zen.
Now imagine Rocket League, if instead of 6 cars, there were only 2. It would look a little bit like this. This fake flick, using your wheels to prod it into the top corner. Keep an eye on this event because there will be a 1v1 LAN, which is going to be incredible.
It looks like that all the time?
Close. Not like that, but close.
I'll tell you this, though. 1v1's great, but 3v3 will always be king. And the Bear, when he's on, there's nothing much you can do. Gets the early pass out from Cheese, pops it off the rails, reset, ball off the ceiling. First kill, that's a weak hand. Weak hand down, you're going to get played.
Let's talk about Nubo here, right? That's how you say it. Let's do the air dribble around all 3 Falcons players. And this is what we expect to see on land. The flip reset catch into another air dribble flip reset. Top corner shot against Falcons. Look at this play. Absolutely insane. He does it by himself. I expect to see a lot more plays like that from him throughout this weekend.
You want to see a redirect, guys? Do you want to see a redirect, guys? Apparently, Jack, he'll set it up to Joris, falling from the sky like a dagger. It is so clean. This is maximum efficiency from Joris. Flick at the end there. Perfect.
And then number 2, CRR, Psycho. Oh, wait, was he looking to score? No, he was looking to set his boy up. Diaz, the South American wonder kid, North America, catching it off of CRR, Psycho. How is this play not number 1? We're going to have to find out, because that's beautiful. Catches one out, Diaz, reset, soft touch, twirl, world.
Sell this next on Gibbs being better than that. You've got the floor.
Let's talk about fakes. I love fakes. Small ball touches is the way to go. Fake around 1, fake around 2, and the aerial bump as well on Wisty. Swift doing it by himself, confusing the entire defense with small, minute touches into the bump. Swift, unbelievable play.
That was an unbelievable play. I don't know if
How much did Swift bribe you to make that number 1,
Hey,
Gibbs?
I wanted
For me,
something a little
2 was
different.
clear.
I like fakes. And there was 2 in that, and then the bump play. I know it's cringe sometimes, but I love it. I love it.
1 in chat if you disagree. I'll put it out
I'm
there.
with you that it's
Hey, 1 in chat for, top play. There you go.
It's still my 1 in chat.
I feel like I'm okay with that at number 2. I feel like I just thought.
Yeah, you know what? In my list,
The DS plays like a montage, like a task goal or something like that. Like they're trying to drop the most pretty goal in Rocket League possible. Oh my goodness, what's going on, folks? All right, we got some teams here. We got some players here. We got some. We've been talking about who's going to be the best. We're going to put this into a game format here. I'm going to give you each teams. You have to tell me why the team I give Gibbs is better than the team I give Cole.
Okay.
Okay. So between the two of you here. So Gibbs, your team, Vitality.
Okay.
Okay. Cole, Furia. Gibbs, go.
Oh, okay. So this is easy. Obviously, you have 2 world champions on Vitality and Zen. Yes, online split, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, it's Europe. It is the best region in the world, so you expect some hiccups. But this is Vitality. This is Monkey Moon and Exotic. Yes, again, bad online split. I will take that for sure. But when it shows up on LAN, they perform. And Zen, are you kidding me? When he gets in front of the crowd, he's going to be unbelievable. I think Vitality can very easily be top 4 and could go all the way.
It's just a shame because everyone thought Vitality would be the best team in the world, you know, undisputed. It's not really happened, but for Furia, they could not have done any more online so far. In the top 16, they've never lost a series.
Sure,
18-0, you were saying earlier on, they've stuck together,
Yeah.
thick and thin. They've had some tough losses. Game 7 overtime against G2 at World to finish top 6. That's disappointing for this
But
team.
that is my problem with Furia is they lost to all the top 4 teams at the World Championship last time around. They have a hurdle left, and that hurdle is not T-Bate's height. That hurdle is Wavepunk's height, all right? They have to get over that hurdle, and that is going to be a tall.
Jorby will cry if people disagree with me.
We'll see. Chat was split right down the middle on that. Once a good debate. I really wish we could keep going because we got a few others we want to talk about, but there's 6 minutes till kickoff, folks. We've got gameplay to get to. Here are the power rankings as determined by the talent team. We could talk about this very quickly here, Bates. Karmine Corp up at number 1, undisputed. Is kind of a surprise given how wide
very
open those top
surprising.
3 is.
Very surprising it is that they're up there at number 1. Listen,
And yet, mate, and yet.
And yet somehow they're there. So we're going to pay undisputed number 1 supposedly by the whole entire talent team. But listen, it's a good top 8. I mean, Karmine Corp, Falcons, Energy, the 3 teams that should be up top. And then you got GK sat there at number 9.
dark
Big spot for them.
We'll keep you updated on these power rankings as the event goes on, see how the teams move up and down here. This is the Swiss. Again, if you win your first match over here, if Karmine Corp beats Wildcard, they move into the 1-0 portion of the bracket. And the other teams that won will also move into that 1-0 portion of the bracket. While everything else drop it to the 0-1. You continue on to play against the teams that have similar records as you. We will play the first 2 rounds in full today across our stream as well as the alternative stream. This is the schedule of matches, or the first matches here for round number 1, Gibbs.
A lot of good matches. We talk about. I really am looking at Complexity versus Dignitas. I think that is a very
Great
matchup, and I think that's going to be one of those upsets that have some potential.
So, on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports, you can catch some of our favorite casters in the world, as well as these 4 matches to start the day, and then they will have 4 matches for round number 2 as well. GK versus FUT going to be getting things started off over there. Meanwhile, over here at twitch.tv/Rocket League, as well as on the main YouTube channel, you can catch these 4 matches, as well as the first 4 matches of round number 2 as well. Complexity versus Dignitas will close things out for round number 1 for us. We'll see Twisted Minds take on Vitality. Very pumped about that one. We got a lot of close matches here. Cold Genji going to be taking on NRG as well. But to kick things off, let's talk about the Healthy Chiefs taking on the team you were just speaking about, just defending, Furia. Going to start things off for the Birmingham Major.
I always love these OCE teams. I think whenever there's been a team sent from that region, they've been enjoyable to watch. They've been fun, they've been likable people, and they've had so much energy as well. Fiber didn't quite go for it, Gibbs, with Veracity in our cold open.
Because he's waiting.
He will. Well, he said he wanted a Game 7 overtime. He won't have those today.
won't
Hopefully
have
Game 5 OT.
He's confused on the format. That's fine. Everyone is. So, but the Chiefs have accolades behind them. Fiber, let's not forget, he was on Pioneers last year at the World Championship, went 2-3, took out the NA number 2 seed as well. One of those big upset victories. Then you got Hunter. He was on the Chiefs last year at EWC. They made top 8 with the help of Jorius, but still, he was on that team.
With the help of the
Finally-
European. So now they come back with a European and Braziers.
Exactly, and receivers. He was on a team last year in Europe with the Resolve, and they, through 2 opens, were looking like a top 4 team. They fell apart a little bit like in that final open, but they were in the conversation to make it to the major. Now he's finally here for his first RLCS LAN, so he's excited, but these guys have accolades. They can definitely get the
Shout out Cash, by the way, recently retired. Mentioned Resolve, just as a side note. Bates, sorry, over to you, but I wanted to shout out the man.
Nah, shout out Big Cash Cannon. Come on now, give me some cash cannons in chat. But I'll tell you this, you can also give me some fibers as well, because you saw what this young man can bring to the table. In Fort Worth at the World Championship, he was put on display a mechanical ability. They have a chance to do one of the unthinkable things and beat a Furia squad that's looking great.
That is true. On the other side, it will be the team that has not lost in bracket this season, looking stronger than they ever have. Furia here, Gibbs, going to try and start their tournament off on the right foot.
And they've looked fantastic. They are number 1 in goals for, in of course their region, but number 2 overall globally behind only Wildcard. Like if we don't count SSA and APAC, because those numbers get a little skewed. So number 2 there. They're also the number 1 defense in SAM, number 2 globally, only behind K-Corp as well. So Furia dominated their region. Now they just got to do it on LAN, which they normally do. They look better on LAN than online pretty much all the time.
More importantly, we now know that Lost can do at least 2 keepy uppies. And when you're in the UK,
True, we saw it.
that's impressive
Those
stuff.
video
It's
evidence.
like the slow motion helps. You know, it's like your training. You know, you whack on slow-mo, but that certainly helps. But no, I just adore this team. You know, we were talking about Fiber being loud for Healthy Chiefs. You've got the same Andrew Feeney genio as well. When he gets going, he cannot be stopped. And mechanically, you would say the same about Yan. I think it's been a while, really, since we've seen a true Yan masterclass because the rest of his teammates have been catching up to him. I've got a feeling we're going to see it at this event. Something about his just demeanor at the moment says that he is ready to explode.
If they want to become LAN champions, he has to be the best player on his team. He also has to be a top 5 player at the LAN. He's definitely capable of doing that, but it really falls on the other two. Lost, Drafinha, Lost. He's had moments, especially in Swiss. He looks great. Drew, you don't know what Drew.
He can be up and down, right?
You got to be consistent. It starts now with the Chiefs squad.
And that's the problem is they've looked hot like at the beginning, but when we got to crowd days last year, they kind of fell apart. But it was against, again, the top 4 teams in the world. But that is that hurdle that they want to get over and become one of those favorite teams.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win the progressive fan vote. Hashtag CHF for the Chiefs. Hashtag FUR here for Furia. First match of the day, always an honor here, Bates. Love seeing which teams get selected there. So we will be giving the chat's votes here. Let's make our predictions as well up on the desk of who we think is going to win. Furia, we seem to be talking about them as if they're favorites, but that doesn't mean that we think they're actually going to win it here. Cole, who you got?
I do think they're going to win it. Yeah, no, I'd love to say, oh yeah, this will be Chiefs' event and this will be their time. But I think Fury are going to win this one pretty comfortably. But, you know, best of 5, Swiss, day 1, strange things have happened.
I'm going Fury as well. I can't pick underdogs just yet. I got to see how this unfolds. I have to go with Fury because of what they've done throughout their online split.
Unlike Gibbs, I can always go with underdogs, and I'm going to go with the Chiefs right now. I just believe that on paper, this Chiefs team is too mechanical, or the most mechanical team in OC, I should say, and I think they'll be able to match up nicely against Fury. I've been hearing good things in scrims. I like what I'm hearing. Chiefs going to beat them right now.
I really hope you're right, by the way. I'd love it.
I think Furia's got this one. How does the coin feel about it? We'll be battling against the coin in predictions as well. The coin also has the Chiefs, so you and the coin on the same side of the team.
Oh, no, all the optimism goes away.
Age-old tradition.
While the players get into the server here, I mean, what is there a thing? Is there a player? Is there like a certain circumstance that makes you think that this that makes you pick this upset over like other upsets you could pick?
I agree. I got a lot of upsets. I got picked up. I don't know if y'all checked my predictions, but I will say that like I said, I think this LAN, it's close. I think that OC have shown that mechanically they are on par with anybody else's world class. The question then becomes, can you then take your mechanics and then actually implement them in a 3v3 setting?
And not get
when
sad if you concede a couple of games as well.
Exactly. So it's all about the mental.
That's chased OC for a while, where they came along and they were all sort of, aha, we lost, and they'd sort of enjoy it almost. That then became a self-fulfilling prophecy, I think.
And when your hype man is the best player on the field, that does wonders for a team morale. Fiber at the World Championship was lights out. He looked awesome throughout. So if he brings that here, they definitely have a chance to win it.
We're split on the desk, 2 and 3 if you include the coin there. Chat, not nearly as split, 82% favoring the Panthers here. We'll see if they can get the job done. Folks, it's time to kick off the Birmingham Major. We've got 2 days of crazy Swiss action coming at you before we invite the fans into the building to play through the bracket. Let's kick things off with the Chiefs versus the Panthers. Folks, get up and get loud. It's game day. Furia versus Chiefs.
Rafinho, that was a snowball of a performance. Furia winning that 3-0. Coming into this series, did you boys know it was going to be easy game, easy life?
I think we knew if we played our game, it would be a little easy. So we played our game and it was a little easy. So, yeah.
Well, for you guys coming into this, winning 3 of the South American Open tournaments, how does it feel for you playing against all of these other regions? Is there anything that changes in your play style or your approach coming into events like this?
I think winning 3 regionals, we just came here more confident than the other lands we played. So I think that's it, just confidence and yeah, that's it.
So do you change anything in your play style when you play in South America versus playing against European teams, now OCE teams?
Oh, I think just try to not respect them because they had a big name, you know, the European teams. I think that's it.
What's the name of the game when you are disrespecting them? Go on, tell me about that disrespect. How do you pour some salt on the wound?
I think we just think that we are better than them and play our game, and that's it. Yeah.
Well, my final question for you is, what are you and the team going to do to make sure that that consistency in South America carries over for the rest of this event?
Keep playing the game in the pauses, you know, and keeping confidence in the losers and the winnings. Yeah, that's it.
Well, congratulations again on that epic victory. This is the RLCS Birmingham Major. And my oh my, is our first round of games certainly delivered. The action, however, it's not over yet, because next up we have Gen G taking on NRG. Let's keep the show on the roll.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
Monsters in the night and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. That's when we need the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. We'll change your mood.
The horses are running in Birmingham here. Furia ran it down mid. The Chiefs not able to make it happen. Furia gonna count 3 up, 3 down. Mainly Yan. It felt like a 1v3.
Yeah, it's also a problem when the other team feeds the ball to Yan. And that happened multiple times where Yan has a lot of open space, a lot of mistakes on defense by Chiefs, and you can't do that versus Furia. You know they're going to put up some crooked numbers when they have a chance, and they did so in that final game.
You said running it down mid. I thought that meant throwing.
I was thinking about it as I was saying. I was like, running down mid usually means like let's just end, but it means end as quickly as possible.
If you've aced the other team, it could be ending, which they did do. Yeah.
1 tower through 2 towers to the end, and you're just through there. So Furia, congratulations, good start to the tournament for them. We'll see if the Chiefs can bounce back in round number 2 here. The Chiefs, we can take a look at how the things went on both our stream as well as the B stream so far. The schedule we saw it was FUT versus. GK. Thank you very much. Happening over there on the B stream. Remember that they're happening twitch.tv/RLEsports. But in case you didn't see enough of Yan playing, here's some more of those goals.
I mean, listen, I made a miscalculation in my predictions. I gotta stop overlooking the Yan masterclass.
True.
I gotta stop overlooking it. Both goals in game number 2 were all Yan, being assisted by Raziers on one and 5 on another, but it still takes quality. It still takes a precision to be able to capitalize on mistakes such as that, and that's exactly what Furia does.
You know, the thing I like most about that double tap, we couldn't see it in that look at it, but he turned ball cam off and on again twice mid-aerial to check where the defender was. So he's just up for a down bounce double, reads it without even looking.
Oh, and then right there, Johnny, they both went for the Carmine kickoff, I like to call it. Both the diagonal both go, and then Furia beat him out on that time around. So that was interesting to see. And then Chiefs had a little bit of a comeback coming a little bit. It was 3-5. I know it said 3, they said 3-5. And then Yan came and slapped 5 around the air, demoed them, and then it took all the momentum away yet again.
8 goals in game 3. They score an extra one at 0 just for fun. So if you're playing fantasy at home, pick some Fury players because they're going to do that to a lot of teams. When they have the chance, they will just keep putting them in.
Absolutely will, folks. So round 1 off and running here. We got a few more matches to go before we are done with round number 1 and set up for round number 2. A lot of matches to play here in the Swiss. We continue on in Birmingham. We see those 2 matches concluded here for the Swiss round number 1. Health Chiefs there. GK and FUT are done.
Yeah, 3-1.
The 3-1 there. GK was up 6-1 with 20 seconds left. Last time I looked, I don't think they threw that one. So a few more matches going here. I mean, Johnny, there's a lot of cool matches today, even in round number 1. Which one are you most excited for?
It's got to be Twisted Minds Vitality for me. That one, I don't know which way to go on it. Vitality have been inconsistent. Twisted Minds have been playing Falcons really close in Mina. So if I'm, on the fence about a match, it's that one.
Well, folks, we got, again, 2 streams happening over the course of today and tomorrow. Make sure you're keeping your eyes locked to this broadcast as well as the alternate stream over twitch.tv/RLEsports. And there you can see the result there. GK Esports taking down FUT Esports 3-1. And their next match will be Wildcard versus Carmine Core, seeing the blue wall on the stage against the best of OCE. We'll see if they can get it done over there. You got Wildcard in that one too? No, okay. not even you were brave enough. No, that'd be a ballsy pick for the very beginning of the day. Like Carmine,
it's wild though. Like round 1 though, it's a number 1 versus number 1. You got OC versus Europe, and it's like wild card. Like I think you would want K Corp at least in round 1, right? Because that's your chance to hopefully they had a bad night of rest and maybe you could sneak by them. Wild card, they always pull off one upset. It could be next.
It's true. I think they seem positive, which is good. I mean, it's hard to know what you're going to get from the OCE guys. They are so in their own heads mentally often. Yeah. I think that's a big problem for them because they are good enough mechanically. Whenever they pull up to these lands, you see them climbing the leaderboards and they're showing up in high level rank lobbies looking good. But yeah, it's all mental for them.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it, folks. So we'll get to see them play a little bit later on. Again, Wildcard can be playing on the B stream next, so make sure you have that stream pulled up if you want to catch them play. Over here on the main stream, we will have Gen G versus NRG as our next match. Excited for Twisted Minds Vitality. That one's coming up next, Johnny, so it's almost here.
Oh, boy.
Complexity versus Dignitas is also waiting on deck. Excited to see those two games. Those are probably the two closest games in my mind today. But for the match, I was so tempted to predict the upset here, and you know, maybe we will. Maybe we'll get there, folks. Gen G versus NRG going to be our next match on the table here. NA Bates versus NA.
NA versus NA. When Gen G made that incredible run, they went through a lot of great teams, but one team that they did not play was NRG. NRG bowed out and lost the ultimates, which might have been helped. That might have assisted in Gen G being able to make it to Birmingham. Listen, but you got Blade, who is only up against Gen, and right now NRG's in Gen G's way.
Gen G was 9th in points going into that open, and then they qualify as the 3rd seed in North America by winning a regional. So unexpected, because we talk about North America is dominated by G2 and now NRG and First Killer, right? Whoever First Killer teams with, they will also be in the running, but finally we got a different regional winner, and it came at the perfect time to get Gen G here.
It's amazing. I mean, I ran into Rail's parents just after breakfast today. They can't believe it. They're thinking, okay, you know, at least there's another LAN coming up, Rally. That would be pretty cool, you know. If we can go to that one, that would be great. And then they went and qualified for Birmingham. So here they are. And yeah, I'm excited to see Cheese play. I think he's been playing his best Rocket League. I was really confused about Gen G the whole split, honestly, because they didn't have a great result in Event 1, but I thought the gameplay looked better than ever. And you know, Event 2 went even worse for them, if I recall. So I was a bit confused. Last season, I saw them, they're, you know, 3rd in points. I wasn't really a believer that was their true level, but now, then this season they were lower, and I'm thinking, but they look better than ever. So it kind of makes sense that they make a run.
There's a way, Bates, that I feel like them winning an event actually just kind of weirdly reinforced my opinion of Gen G. Like, they're just the most roller coastering team in the world right now. Like, their peaks are high, their lows are low, you know, but they obviously have the skill.
Oh, they got
to win the whole thing if they need to. But going through this team, yeah, they actually didn't. They got to avoid this team in that bracket. Now they got to play him here.
I know, and then you see Atomic. He's rocking a new hairstyle right now. Kind of copied Daniel in a way. Got a little bit of flow going back there. NRG, the former G2 squad, just in case if you're tuning in for the first time in a minute and you're just wondering why they're repping the NRG brand, that's what they're doing. And listen, their grand final streak, it came to an end, but the grand final streak still lives on for Lance. And NRG, if you want to talk about excellence, you want to talk about consistency, you want to talk about greatness, and you want to talk about must-watch Rocket League, look no further than these 3 boys right here. They bring it all to the table.
And for the online split, it's been all Atomic as well. Atomic has looked lights out throughout this. We always talk about Beast Mode and Daniel, that connection and what they do. And Daniel, he's always an X factor to me, because when he's hot, then NRG is the best team in the world. When he's cold, that offense kind of peters out, because he's usually that 3rd in rotation, trying to score goals, or he's part of the passing combo with Beast Mode. Beast Mode as well. A little bit quiet throughout this online split, but I do agree that the quality loss against Ultimates, a little bit of a punch in the mouth online, helps going into this line.
And I think it's really important to note, this is the first event from NRG after the streak ended. They have went 11 grand finals for 11 grand finals over the course of a year and a half. No team has ever done anything like that in the history of Rocket League. It'll take any other team at least a year to get the chance to break that record. This is their first event after not making a grand finals. Important to start on a hot foot here. Make sure that was a fluke and not the beginning of a slump.
Well, I'm curious to see what kind of start they are going to get, because they've been kind of known on LAN as slow starters, and then they finished strong. They've made the grand final runs every time in RLCS last season, but they didn't look great in Swiss. There were several moments, especially in Copenhagen, but even in London as well, where they stumbled and they were struggling in Swiss. So this is, I think, a chance for Gen G to make something happen. You might look at this draw and think, wow, nightmare draw for Gen G. I'm not really looking at it like that at all. I think they've got, you know, nothing to lose here, because you know, it's underdog story, upset potential. They're coming off a big win. NRG just got destroyed by Ultimates online, although they were boot camping for the first time, I think, ever for that. So it all points to me that there's upset potential here for Gen G.
And folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag GGM1 for Gen G. Hashtag NRG for NRG. Gibbs, I mean, if I've heard many people saying that NA3 was a like Mickey bracket for Gen G. Most people consider like, oh, they did a good job there. But the fact that they didn't have to play NRG in that bracket, if they were able to beat them here, it'd be like, okay, cool. Good.
Yeah, right.
You beat everybody, you know?
Yeah, like it's tough because like Energy just looked weak in that final open. They got swept by Space Station as well earlier, like in the tiebreaker placement games, and then they got swept against Ultimates. Energy never gets swept, so it's just very odd to see that. We saw that also in Open 1. They didn't look great, but they somehow won anyway. So like Energy, while not playing great, is still a top 4 team. So we'll see how it plays.
Well, folks, who do we think is going to win? Johnny, who you got?
Yo, I said upset potential, but I'm not going to predict that far. I'm not, you know, completely confident in Energy's ability to win this. Well, their ability, yes, but I think they are going to win it. I think they're going to do enough. But Gen G definitely scaring me a little bit here.
I could see a Game 5. I could see it, but I'm going Energy as well.
Okay.
It's going to be NRG, I believe, but I will say the Gen G preparation and just the mental strength that and fortitude that they're going to bring to the series, I think that gives them a good chance. But NRG is just simply too good. I think they'll handle business.
Like one insane run through a tournament is not enough for me to predict you to beat the team that made 11 grand finals in a row here. I'm going to go with NRG on this one as well. We'll see if the coin keeps it from being a sweep on the desk. They do not. The NRG going to be even favorite. Not even the coin was willing to go for the underdog in this one. So huge favorites up here on the desk. I'm excited to see how chat feels about it, though, because chat loves their underdogs.
They didn't love him last match. It was 82% to 18%.
Whoa, that's
pretty
closer
strong.
than I thought.
That's pretty much straight down the middle there. So I'm excited to see you.
But you see, that's what chat does. They do that percentage thing, but I guarantee you the channel points is definitely nowhere near that ratio.
Hey, you know, hey, this is about heart. This is about heart for them here, folks. We are ready to get into the match. Let's get the teams on the field and see, can they make that upset happen? Does NRG have some problems to deal with here in Swiss? We're about to find out. North America taking on North America. Folks, Gen G, Open 1 Racing versus NRG.
GG's. I'm joined alongside the Beast himself. Now, Beast Mode coming into this event as the #1 ranked team in NA for the major. Do you feel like the performance that you boys put up was reflective of that?
I wouldn't say definitely is not what we wanted to be. I think we played solid, but I think we could play a lot better. I think we're playing a little bit scared. I think just getting to the major field again, because it's been a while since our first major back and stuff like that. So I think we're going to improve as time goes on, but I think it can definitely be better for sure.
Well, looking back on that game 1, as you did mention, you boys were playing pretty slow as a back and forth affair, missing out on securing some of those goals as well. What do you think it was that went wrong for you boys in game 1?
I think it was just a confidence level, and I also think that it was unexpected because they were playing really well. It was just unexpected. They were doing well, challenging well, and it's just we weren't expecting them to play as good as they were. And I think our energy level and our confidence level just needed to be higher. And it started to become higher as we won those games. And I think that's all we needed really.
Heading into game 2, though, I think it's safe to say it was Demo City, left, right, and center. So what was the discussions that took place amongst you and the boys? Were you focusing a lot more on demoing?
I would say so. Yeah, I think demoing is a lot really well on LAN. I think especially since nerves, if you're gonna die, it's only 2 people on the pitch at that point, so it's very nerve-wracking. When they're demoing us as well, we gotta play slower and take 50-50s and stuff like that. So I think that was kind of our game plan, going into that when they started demoing and when we started demoing.
Well, I spoke to you before we got on camera. I was stood here listening to your comms, and for everybody that's joining us from the comfort of their home, the comms were getting a lot more hectic, progressively louder throughout as well. Was that because you felt the intensity and the pressure mounting? Do you feel like there was a world in which that game and that series could have got away from you?
Yeah, for sure. I think as time goes on, especially when the series is closer, our energy is going to be much higher. And like you said, when the series, when we feel like the series can be taken away from us, I think we kind of need to step it up in that sense. When we have low energy, it's not going to, help, and it's definitely going to make us lose at the end of the day. So I think you're definitely right in that aspect. We just need that energy to be higher, and that's what happened as the series went on.
And having an overarching opinion of that series, why do you think it was that Gen.G was able to put you through your paces? Do you think it might have been a case of we weren't playing with the confidence that we normally would and should, or is there anything special that they brought out the bag?
It's definitely both. I think all of them were playing individually great. I think that's the best I've seen them play, at least on LAN. I think that's what I'm saying. It was pretty unexpected. And I also think it's the confidence level. Once you see that, and once you see they're playing, oh wow, this is not going to be easy, your confidence does go lower. But you just have to talk to each other as a team and bring that energy back, and bring that confidence back within each other.
Do you have a go-to hype man amongst the team that's in charge of doing that, or are you now taking on that role for yourself?
I think it's all of us. Combined, I think when we crack jokes, Daniel's pretty funny, or just just saying anything like that, and just kind of bringing ourselves back as a team. It used to be ourselves, just one person, maybe like Sathy or something like that. But I think since we all got been teaming for so long, it's kind of all of us, and we're all really close now. So it's definitely all of us.
Well, my final question for you is, what is the plan now to make sure that you prove the worth of being ranked #1 NA as this tournament and event continues?
I definitely think, honestly, just keep playing our game. I think as the series went on, it got better. I think we're just getting those, first, series out is the most important thing. You just gotta get used to the feeling of the LAN. So I think just, remember who we are and just playing our game.
Well, thank you so much for joining me. GG's and congratulations again. But the fun is not over yet. Next up, we've got Twisted Minds taking on Team Vitality in yet another Best of 5 series. Let's keep this show going.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
Tigers of Gen G gave it their best effort here, but NRG do figure out business. Finish them off 3-1 to stay winning in the Swiss here in Birmingham. Gen G, what a performance though. I mean, it was a back and forth, a defensive series.
Yes, very defensive. That's how Energy kind of plays ball nowadays. They're the #1 defense in NA for good reason. And we finally saw the offense click maybe with that beast mode double tap in game 4.
Yep.
That's when like, okay, now they're getting that spark of offense. It just took a little bit longer than I was hoping, but Gen G, they did battle.
It has been a case, though, throughout this tournament. I don't feel like any of the teams we've watched have been up to pace just yet. This feels like, especially for the opening rounds of Swiss, a lot of these teams, there is a big opportunity to just break through, get that 2-0 start, as long as you are playing your Rocket League, because everyone does seem, 60% of what they usually are.
They're rolling right now. Speaking of teams that are struggling to get up to speed, on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports, with 4 minutes and 26 seconds left in Game 5, Wildcard is trying to upset Carmine Corps. So make sure you got that stream pulled up. They have won 2 games so far, had an overtime opportunity to do it in Game 4.
They did.
Carmine Corps able to finish that one off, so now scoreless here in game number 5. We got it pulled up over here. I'll keep you updated if goals happen. But pull it up on the other stream there, folks. Talking about Gen G, NRG just a little bit more, though. A solid start for NRG. I mean, how did you feel? I mean, this was their first performance after not making it to the grand finals after the streaks breaking. How did you feel about NRG?
I mean, NRG, like y'all alluded to, they're playing a different game, especially this year. They're playing real defensive, just taking advantage of others' mistakes, being clinical when they need to. And Gen G, on the other hand, I mean, they played well. It was a very good showing against NRG squad that, I mean, makes it every single grand final at land stage. And Cheese really showing out, Magic Bear coming alive, Bretto's playing solid ball. Gen G making NRG have to work to this extent in the first round bodes well for Gen G. It also shows that NRG, once again, they're on pace to, yet again, make another championship Sunday.
And that's very important as well for NRG, because we have so many of these teams that are dominant, and then the moment it goes off the tracks for even one event, they struggle to get back there. Casey had it last season. We've seen it with BDS squads previously. You need to just get back to where you were previously, and to do it against the team that is the most recent winners of an event is very, very good for them.
And also, if you don't know the new crossbar sound, you heard it a lot throughout that series.
Yeah.
Gen G hit crossbar like 5 times in game 1, so that could have been a blowout game as well. And really quick update, wildcard K-Corp 1-1 now with 3 minutes left.
3:20 left to go. They're keeping it close. Carmine Corps scored first. Banana Head, I believe, with the Rubik's Cube goal explosion there, tying it back up. A close one happening on the B stream, folks. We got a few more matches to go before we are done with round number 1. We'll be playing 2 whole rounds of the Swiss, though, today, so keep it locked right here, folks. Got lots more action coming down the pipe. You can see the matches as they're starting to roll in. We're still waiting on the final conclusion there of that Carmine Corps wildcard. You can see them there at 2-2. Again, twitch.tv/RL Esports. You want to see that match happening live right now. We got a few more, though, that I'm excited for. Falcons versus Team Secret. I feel like Shogun could possibly be much more exciting than most people would at first glance give it.
Oh, absolutely, especially considering, Falcons do sometimes, they either start incredibly slowly or they just blow their way straight through the Swiss and have no issues whatsoever. So for Secret, I mean, they're going to be the litmus test for that. We're going to see, are they going to get annihilated or are they going to make that one legit? But I think that one is down to Falcons more than it's down to Secret.
Absolutely. Okay, I think we're actually going to be able to pull up the stream for you guys here. Ooh. Just for the people who are like, I've only got one monitor here. A little bit of a viewing time.
What a time to do it. Oh, you're the bad guy now to all of OCE Wave.
It was not my decision. It was not my decision. Also, I've been watching the match the whole time. And I'm just saying, every time I've sat down in this chair, Wildcard has done better. If I'm standing up over there, Carmine Corps is doing better. I'm doing my part.
Do you want to move over now?
Oh, wait. Oh, you said when you sat down, Wildcard does better?
Yes.
So you right now are being biased to EU.
If you want the full experience with commentary, with people, dedicated commentators going on, I remember who's specifically casting this match right now. But
Achieves is on this one.
Mr. Achieves. Achieves and Lemon casting this game.
Oh, go on. Go on.
Twitch.tv/RL Esports for that one. We'll see here.
Are we supposed to talk at this bit? Because I'm enthralled at this point in time.
I just want to see a wild card goal.
Oh, you want to talk over this? That's what you want me to do.
I'll go on Torsos. I'll go on Torsos.
I mean, it's a nice good pop by him. And
that is a lovely header.
Yeah, great voice work.
Shy.
Behead.
Is this the best chance I've got to say? I am not the Champions Field announcer. Where has this come from?
Wait, is that you putting that?
I should be the Champions Field announcer. If anybody wants to make me the Champions Field announcer, I'm so down for it.
Listen, he's putting himself out there.
It's the time to do so.
It's the time to do so. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you this though. Listen, Chiefs, they had a poor performance last match against Furia. Yan just absolutely outclassed them. Just took advantage of them. And Cheese, they maybe have to hesitate. Initially, I said this match was going to be close, but I had to go with Carmi because I didn't want to end up too far behind in the prediction contest on day one. Now, I can't listen to Gibbs waving all these people all the time. And I'll tell you this, that might be it, though.
Yeah.
That might be it, though. That's a class pass.
Why does this always... OCE, you always make
Banana
us
head.
believe.
Pass it to him.
It's not over.
It's pretty much over, bro. It's over.
We could...
We gotta kick off.
I'll be the bad guy. You could come back to us now. It's done.
It's bananas. You
You gotta see the kickoff.
All right,
And if it's a classic K-Corp kickoff.
K-Corp fake, mid up top. Oh, it's just beautiful play by K-Corp. It's just nice. Oh, it's just nice. It's game over. They're going 50 on
Oh, come on. No, Thieves. Thieves, you've got this.
Hand up. Vati up early. We're going to buff him.
No, Vati can dust it. Oh, he caught his car.
Nah, made him do too much work.
Full boost draw.
I think maybe get the dump.
Solid defender.
Oh, yeah. GG.
Oh, go on, Banana Head. I just want Banana Head in front of a crowd. Come on, please.
Yes, we need a chance.
We have about 25 different Banana Head chants ready to go.
We need it. We need it.
But the thing is, with Wildcard, they have to get the upset in round 5. Not round 1. They always do it. Round 1 or 2, they get the big upset.
Oh,
then they just go to round 5 and they can't get another one.
So you're saying this is good for them?
Maybe it's good.
This is good.
To just like go to the depths of the lower part of Swiss and win your games there and get that big upset.
I mean, for the Buckle system, isn't this a quality loss?
Well, the game differential does not matter at all.
Wait, does it?
No, it does not matter at all.
All
So
right.
this doesn't help Wildcard. I mean, they do play K-Corp, though.
Yeah, they
K-Corp
play
very
Carmi
likely
Corp.
going to go 3-0 Swiss.
Okay.
So that does help.
So game differential doesn't matter, but the
results of the teams you played against matter.
Yes.
Really? Wow. I learn something new every day.
Carmi Corp going to win that one. That one again. Those matches happening on B stream. 2 streams happening. I sound like a broken record, but if you're just now tuning in, twitch.tv/RLEsports. Go check out those matches. So that one, glad we got to catch that one. Thank you so much, production, for letting us watch the end of that game there. Wild card. Maybe stronger than most people are giving them credit for. We'll see if they can do it here.
We say this every time,
We
though,
do.
and then they just go 2-3.
They
so
do.
come on, Wildcard. Make it
Giving
top
me
8.
hope. Stop doing that. Stop giving me hope here. Folks, we've got lots of matches happening here. We've got lots of matches happening over there. We were just talking about Team Falcons versus Team Secret. That one going to be happening on the alternate stream. As soon as they get reset after Carmi Corp versus Wildcard, they will have Luminosity taking on the Ultimates. First Killer going to be on the stream. First match he's going to be playing here in Birmingham. Over here, though, we've got some other matches to go. And again, there's that whole bottom part of the schedule that is yet to be filled in because we don't know who's playing who in round number 2. That's how Swiss works. We got to finish round 1 first. So we'll see Complexity play Dignitas a little bit later on. But for now, time to get who are, I'm just calling them kind of like the de facto reigning world champs because we kind of don't have one right now. BDS isn't around anymore. Vitality adopted the championship roster. They're going to be taking on the number 2 seed from MENA, but there's been a lot of conversation over like, really, who's the better team in MENA right now? Is it Twisted Minds? Is it Falcons? It's Falcons. But like Twisted Minds is trying their best.
I mean, they're trying their best, and listen, they've made a squad to get the job done. Brought over Rise from England or Portugal, wherever. I think Rise has dual citizenship, so he can claim both.
We have a few of those.
What do you mean?
Well, we've got
Dual
that.
citizens.
Yeah.
Oh, well, anyways, they brought over Rise. He's a perennial winner. He's also always usually in the grand final or he's making a championship Sunday. He brought over Atomic as well from Spain. And Atomic, we all know what he's been able to do mechanically as an individual, but he's needed the teammates to keep up with him. And ever since he's joined Rise and Nubo, they've been looking great.
Yeah, Atomic, I feel, has always found himself where rosters will get blown up and then he's the one left to the side. So I am very happy that he's got a roster this time where it feels like he can be a centerpiece rather than, like when Team Liquid moved across, and it just felt like it took a long time to find his feet yet again. But here's where everyone has actually found where Rise is. Everyone's been wondering, where is he? Where is he? He's not in Europe. What's going on? He's over here. He's trying to bring MENA up to the next level.
Yeah, no matter what team he joins, they normally do very well in Europe, so he's moving over to the MENA region. Twisted Minds again, they do it in open number 2, taking down the Falcons. That's when everyone was like, okay, Twisted Minds is for real. They're not just going to lose the Falcons every single time. And Nubo as well could be the best player in MENA, and that's including all 3 Falcons players. That's how good that this kid is. We'll see if he can take over matches. I assume a couple of these matches, it's just going to be feed him the ball and let him do work.
And listen, I mean, when you got a player like Rise, he's got to make sure to give him the ball. That much I do know.
That plushie is terrifying. Hopefully it'll be as terrifying as the gameplay here, folks. On the other side, The yellow, the swarm in the house here. Exotic, Monkey Moon. And you win a world championship and then you pick up the best player from the best country and put them on your team. You'd think that they'd be the best team. They're the clear favorites to win Birmingham.
I mean, yeah, you would think so, but they haven't necessarily been playing up to their expectations so far. But you throw all that online stuff out of the window when you look at these three players. The champions, all three are world champions. And Zen, arguably the best player in the world, not the best player in the world since the moment he joined the league 2 years ago. Monkey Moon, 2-time world champion. Has he been in the last 3 World Championship Grand Finals? I believe he has.
Yep.
And then you got Exotic World Championship MVP.
Yeah.
All of them land winners, land personified, resumes have been made, and they're going up against a young Twisted Minds roster.
Yep, the only person that was able to beat Monkey Moon in one of those finals was Zen during that finals 2 years ago. But this is the man that I think all the pressure comes down to, because this is where the rotation has to go through these days. Exotic has kind of been, okay, those two are double committing, and I guess it's on me to fix this. We would rather to see him less often in that position, but we don't know if those mistakes have been ironed out just yet, and if they haven't been, it'll be on him to fix it.
It's just so unusual, like Open 2 especially, a lot of weird misses, like that there was worse misses by Vitality than in the first touch and Chalkcast match that we saw. That's how bad it was at times. See Monkey Moon just fly for a ball and completely miss, and there's something a little bit off, and obviously I think they can fix it in time for this major. But that wasn't like, oh, we just don't care about online play. That was like a fundamental, like, there is something off about this team right now, and you hope that they fixed it by now.
Well, chat, do you think they fixed it? Let us know in the Progressive Fan Vote. Hashtag VIT for Vitality, or hashtag TWIS for Twisted Minds. A back and forth here. I feel like you could go either way.
Was this the most 50-50 for all of us in terms of what we were considering doing?
So I'll say I'm a little more confident in Vitality just because of their experience on LAN. I think they just win out because of that. And I think we've seen it time and time again that Rocket League players that are good on LAN, they do it like over the course of multiple LANs in a row. You have Zen, who's always showed up at every single LAN he's been at. You have Monkey Moon, obviously the GOAT of the open era, or possibly the GOAT all time because of LAN performances. No one cares what he does online. It's all about what they do on LAN. And that team has looked so fantastic these past 2 years. Those three players individually, that I was pretty confident in my Vitality pick.
Okay. Well, we'll get the picks officially here. Shogun, who you got?
Well, I was significantly less confident in my Vitality pick, but I still went with my Vitality pick. As like you said, I think online, not great, but it's a LAN event, and surely, if there was ever a time for this team to start to click, it is right now.
Oh, you already hated your pick, I guess.
Yep,
so.
I guess so. He's very Vitality.
All right, listen, give me the combination of Europe and MENA. I'm going to go with Twisted Minds over Vitality, the 3 world champs.
I'm going to join you.
Ooh.
I think Twisted Minds, I've loved seeing what they popped off. The one, it was MENA 2, where they're playing with like a crazy ping differential, and they reverse sweep Falcons on that one. Made me a believer, and I'll always cheer for any team that's got Rise on it here, folks. Got Twisted Minds on this one. Coin. We got Vitality on one side, Twisted Minds on the other, and it's going to be going Twisted Minds in this situation. Okay, cool.
Oh,
Twisted Minds actually a favorite on the desk against the de facto world champions. Do Vitality put it together here, or have we just cursed them? We're going to find out. Chat, how do they feel about it? 60-40. Chat's got us bounced. So we're all good. We're all good here on this one. Split down the middle, folks. Let's play the game. Well, I'm ready for it. They're ready for it. Let's let them get on the pitch and prove us right or wrong, depending on which side you fell on there, folks. Vitality versus Twisted Minds. The bees versus the brains, folks. Time for another match. We're close to the end of round 1. Stay locked in.
Zen, congratulations. A great performance from you especially, but of course the entire team as well. I have to ask you though, preparations coming into this event with the time away that you've had, how have you really utilized that prior to the major?
Alors déjà, félicitations à toi et à toute l'équipe. Si on en vient un peu sur votre préparation, comment est-ce que ça s'est passé de votre côté, les préparations à ce major?
Tout d'abord, on a beaucoup travaillé. Déjà, moi, de l'année dernière, j'avais un playstyle un peu différent. Là, j'essaye de un peu changer, mais c'est encore un peu dur. Du coup, on a forcément des difficultés. Mais sinon, la prépa, elle a été très bonne. Donc, je suis super fier de l'équipe.
So, you know, last year I had a different play style, and because of the player change, now I have to kind of change that again, which takes a bit of time, but we prepare pretty well, and I'm really happy with the way we prepared this major, so perfect.
You guys had us on the very edge of our seats, and that game 2 and 3, it seemed like there was a bit of loss of momentum for yourself and the team. Can you talk to me about what you think might have kind of gone wrong for you in that?
Alors c'est vrai que ça s'est joué vraiment jusqu'au bout et surtout les matchs 2 et 3, il semblait que vous avez perdu peut-être un peu de votre momentum. Est-ce que tu pourrais nous dire rapidement finalement qu'est-ce qui s'est passé à ce moment-là?
Je pense déjà, en vrai, faut pas leur enlever, ils sont très forts aussi. C'est une équipe qu'il faut pas sous-estimer. Du coup, ça nous a peut-être un peu perturbé, qu'ils commencent un peu à rush les balles, etc. Du coup, je pense que c'est juste nous, on s'est un peu, genre entre guillemets, perturbé sur le BO quoi.
So, you know, like Twisted Minds, they are a really good team, and we really do not have to underestimate them. And we were maybe a bit surprised by the fact that they start rushing the ball. So we really just had to make sure to really get into the game again. And
well, Nalpo in particular was a force to be reckoned with in that entire series. What do you think it was that he was doing incredibly well against you to be able to score so many of those goals?
c'est pour ça que particulièrement Mupo, qui a été vraiment très très bon sur ce match, qu'est-ce que tu penses qu'il a réussi à faire pour vous marquer autant de buts finalement pendant cette série?
Bah, Nupo, c'est un joueur très mécanique, il est très rapide et il nous surprend beaucoup genre, sur les rushs vu que il ball chase et je pense que c'est un peu leur playstyle quoi. Du coup, je pense que c'est vraiment son aspect mécanique qui a réussi à nous battre, entre guillemets.
So, you know, Nupo is a really mechanical player. He's really great. He's also always rushing the ball. He's always ball chasing. So, yeah, I think he kind of surprised us a bit because of his play style. But yeah, that's pretty much the base of Twisted Minds as a whole team.
Well, the last Worlds that you were competing in, you finished 9th to 11th. Wasn't the best showing from yourself and the team. Is it safe to say that you might be feeling a little bit more confident in this iteration of Team Vitality?
Alors c'est vrai que si on prend un peu la situation de l'année dernière avec Team Vitality, comment ça s'est passé, peut-être pas votre meilleur showing. Est-ce que tu pourrais nous dire comment là ça se passe plutôt Est-ce que vous êtes plus satisfait par la manière dont vous arrivez aujourd'hui, plus confiant?
Bah déjà, cette année on a Monkey Moon qui est 2 fois champion du monde, donc forcément avoir Monkey Moon dans son équipe c'est un atout. Tu peux le trust à 100% et du coup il te met trop en confiance en fait. Et Exo qui a été MVP l'année dernière et moi j'avais trop envie de jouer avec lui depuis que j'ai 13 ans, du coup forcément je le connais beaucoup et c'est surtout sur le trust et je pense que l'année dernière en fait on avait perdu un petit truc dans notre équipe qui a fait que c'était un peu moins bien qu'en 2023.
So, you know, having like Monkey Moon, which is a 2-time world champion, really helps a lot. And also Exotic, I really wanted to play with him since I was 13 years old. So being able to play with him is really great. So it's all, I think, about trusting others. And maybe last year we were maybe missing a thing within the team. So we are really much more confident now playing with my teammates. So.
What kind of things have you gone on to kind of learn from the likes of Monkey Moon and also Exotic?
Qu'est-ce que finalement t'as appris d'avoir Exotic et Monkey Moon à tes côtés?
En fait, vu que j'avais commencé à perdre souvent en 2024, j'avais un peu perdu confiance en moi. C'est donc pour ça qu'à chaque fois, j'étais pas trop dans mes meilleures journées. Et là, Cassio, je fais un travail avec lui, que ce soit Cassio ou Dinep, je fais un travail avec eux pour essayer de me sortir le mieux possible.
So, you know, last year, since we lost quite a lot of games, I started losing my confidence. But now I have been able to work on that with the coach, Cassio, and the manager as well. It's still an ongoing process, but I'm definitely working back on this.
One thing is for certain, I was hearing an abundance of confidence when you were yelling with your team. So congratulations again on that victory. The fun is not over yet though, because coming up very shortly, we've got none other than Complexity taking on Dignitas in yet another best of 5. Can we take it the full distance? Let's go ahead and find out.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaving at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dealt, but we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight. Let the silhouette cast upon your heart, turning every little moment into scars. Baby, it's our chance to make a start, so we can fly.
I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we.
utterly sensational, going all the way to Game 5. Vitality versus Twisted Minds. More so Zen versus Nupo. Living up to the hype. What a match.
Yeah, I mean, I made a bold claim off camera that this might have been one of the most fun best of fives I've ever watched. I mean, when you think of the iconic series in RLCS, a lot of them are best of sevens. But man, just like knowing the history here between Zen and Nupo, like seeing those two go head to head like that, and it was kind of a heavyweight prize fight. Oh, yeah. One would throw a haymaker, one would throw one right back, and they were jawing at each other. That was a fun series to watch.
I mean, I was amazed that they got as much time in the air with the ball alone as they did. Like, surely the game plan when you go in is shut down Zen, shut down Nupo, but they found ways to get around those plans.
The greats find a way. The greats find a way. You game plan for them, and that is what greatness is. Listen, they game plan for Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan still gonna give you 45, and that's what Zen and Nupo just did to each other. I'll tell you this: when you got Zen getting up after that, his glasses are almost falling off. His veins are coming out of his head, and he's got that much passion after the series. That shows you how locked in he was and how much he wanted it.
And it was round 1 of Swiss, and this is definitely a battle of teams that should be in the top 8. We should see them on the weekend. Twisted Minds, yes, you did lose this, but play like this for the rest of Swiss, and you're going 3-1. They looked fantastic. Vitality, and mostly Zen, was just a bit better. And a lot of people were questioning, like, is Zen the best player in the world still? We're talking about Drawley because of K-Corp.
I mean, I try to tell everybody.
He's unmatched.
Listen, I try to tell everybody, we got to stop handing out the best player in the world title to everybody like a piece of candy. Zen still holds the crown until proven otherwise. No, Nupo played his best series, a great series. Maybe not his best, he played a great one. And Zen still show you there's levels to this young man. I'm still the champ.
Oh. You know what my favorite part of that series is actually happening in the green room? Like, I think Zen scores a banger. Nupo scores one right after that. Gibbs walks into the room, guys, hey guys, any top plays during this series? Like, oh, we have a story for you. My gosh.
It was an incredible match. Definitely go back and rewatch that one if you're looking for matches to rewatch today. But I understand if you don't have a need for matches to go back and rewatch. We got plenty coming up later on still. It's a very full day of Rocket League action. This is Swiss Round 1 almost concluded. Got just one more match here for us to play. Two more matches. The versus here you can see. Complexity Gaming versus Dignitas and Falcons versus Seeker. That Seeker versus Falcons will be getting booted up here in just a moment. Over on the alternate stream, we do have 2 streams going on, so make sure you have both streams pulled up. You want to catch all the action, some of your favorite Rocket League personalities over there holding down the action, calling the action on the twitch.tv/RL Esports stream, so they're doing a great job over there. We also have some matches left for us to go to, and then we get to play all of round 2, so it's a nice long day.
Nice long day. Listen, we'll be here for a long time, so you might as well sit down, get your popcorn. You might as well sit here with us because we got a lot of Rocket League to play. We got a great matchup coming right now, though. Complexity versus Dignitas Gibbs. That's a big boy.
It's going to be good. Dignitas looking fantastic. Surprised the peers because in the Pro Power rankings before the season began, they had Dig outside the top 4 to make the major, but the pros were wrong. On the other side, though, for North America, pros were basically spot on. They had Complexity number 3. They did fall to number 4 because of that miracle run by Gen G, but Complexity is a force here.
Yeah, they are. And this is a Complexity team that they have not lost a best of 5. Like this part of the bracket is going to serve them very well. And you look at the only losses they only have 5 losses the entire split. NRG, Ultimates, NRG twice again, and then Gen G. Like, when you're only losing to the teams that are also here with you, boy, that's a pretty impressive resume.
See, Diaz, it's his first RLCS LAN. One of those players that we'll see in the 1v1 competition, at least for the regional basis of North America. Probably the favorite to win that as 100%. Well. So we'll see how he performs. But for his first LAN, it's really about getting him comfortable and give him the ball. We just saw Zen and Nupo just taking over that series. That could happen here with Diaz, but obviously he's backed by 2 veterans. We got Raise Bull, always fantastic on LAN, as well as CRR.
I mean, listen, they've both been fantastic, but the question for Complexity, Stacks, you riddled it out. They keep losing to people who are on their level or that are better than them. They haven't been able to beat a quality squad. And Dignitas, I mean, they're on their level. And Stacks, you mentioned that. They play NOG, lost twice. They lost to Ultimates, you said?
Yeah, Ultimates in 7.
Ultimates in 7, lost to Gen G, who was the 15.
it was NRG 3 times.
NRG
Ultimates in
3
7,
times.
And then Genji.
That's what I'm saying. When they play against somebody who's quality, it seems like they're having a little bit of a struggle.
I mean, to be fair, 3 of them are NRG.
But you expect them to be able to take one of them. I don't think he knows what the 7 is against the NRG squad. You got to be able to give me something complex and show the people that you have what it takes to beat a Dignitas squad who, listen, they turn around and sync right there. And they're looking great. Jorius been playing well. Stizzy, he's looking like a young gun with promise. And apparently, Jack, he's caught back over to the European side of the pond, and he's been playing his best ball in a while.
And I think a lot of people thought this team would falter. Apparently, Jack, after a miserable World Championship, kind of falls back to Europe, picks up Jorius, who had that quarterfinal curse, right? Went 0-5 in quarterfinals in NA last year, but they find a way. They broke the curse. They take down Vitality as well. They did have very easy groups, I would say, a lot of times. So their best of 5 record also very good, but they did show up in the top 8 bracket.
Yeah, and this is another team that doesn't lose very often to teams that aren't major teams. They have one loss to 100%, but that went 7. They have a couple impressive wins. They had one. I think they beat KC in 6. They beat Ninjas in 6 as well. I think it was.
They did.
So I mean, they've got a couple very impressive wins. Those wins that you look at complexity, as Bates was just mentioning, they're kind of lacking. And by the way, in a tougher region.
Yes.
So, that's why, this Dignitas team has played with a lot of confidence, and it is a new season. It is a new Jorius, and Stizzy has been awesome.
But you got to talk about at LAN rookies, people playing in this environment for the first time. Stizzy, we're so hot on him. He's been so excellent online. Can he continue to make that performance here?
And last year, very inconsistent online in his big breakout year. He didn't look the best, but Jorius as well. Those quarterfinal curses finally got over him. He's the best player in the world when it comes to group stages or Swiss. It's just he falters later on. But on LAN, he also doesn't. Normally goes 3-0 in Swiss. Got more plushies coming out as well for the Digi there. But Jorius is one of those key factors. I think if his offense gets going, he hits those top plays that we saw in the pre-show, then I think they have a really good shot at winning this. I really think that this is a coin flip match.
I mean, I'm so excited to watch this particular team play. There is so much firepower from every single one of these players, and we're waiting for that moment with this roster to know, yes, okay, we can take this team very seriously. The one time they beat Vitality, yes, it was the one time Monkey Man was just having the worst tournament of his life, and clearly Vitality is looking strong at this point. So this is a moment for Dignitas to really prove that they're here to play in Birmingham. Tell us who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag DIG for Dignitas, hashtag COL for complexity, and we'll make our predictions up here on the disc as well. Who's your pick, Zach?
Yeah, I went back and forth on this time and time again, but I look at those key wins for Dignitas where they're able to take out Carmine, they're able to take out Ninjas in Pajamas. I'm like, I got to give them the edge. I got to go with Dignitas here, but man, this felt like a coin flip for me, and they could probably play 10 times. If anybody wins 6, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, Dignitas, they looked more comfortable from open to open, and it looked like they found their form. But I'm going to go with the minor upset. I'm going to go with complexity here. I feel like that's my one upset of this round. I love Raise Bull and CRR, and Diaz, his first LAN. Like, if he can get going early, I think they can definitely win this. So I'm going to go with that minor upset with complexity.
You got to listen to Gibbs, man. He emphasized it twice, a minor upset.
It's a minor upset. Minor upset.
Well, I'm going with Dignitas just because they've shown me that they can beat teams that are better than them in the opens, in a better region. Complexity didn't get the job done. I can't root for you.
I also have Dignitas on this one here. I do think this is going to be a slight favor for them for all the reasons you guys just said. I'm also really excited for the fans to watch the matchup of Diaz versus Stizzy. We're talking about rookies. We got 2 of them in this, one on each side of the pitch. Who's able to hold up to the pressure better here? Coin got 1 on each side, and Flip was I caught it in the middle. We're going to go again here. And, this one's facing the camera, though, so we're just going to go with that. Complexity here, going to be the pick for the Coin. Look at that. It's interesting that the way that logo pops up on camera. It says complexity. I don't know. But this is a good logo.
You make a great coin, okay, Wave? We already know.
Yes, we know. Great coin.
Thank you. That's all I really wanted.
Mimi's giving himself the medal. It's amazing.
All right, Dignitas, the favorites narrowly on the desk. Quite strong in chat, though. Can they live up to the hype, folks? Stizzy versus Diaz. The players to watch. We'll see them take it down here on the pitch. Best of 5 to close out round 1 and get us set up for the second half of the day. The Birmingham Major continues to roll on. It's Dignitas versus Complexity.
Jack, congratulations to you and the boys. But first and foremost, let's talk about those overtimes. Why was it so down to the wire in this series?
Yeah, I mean, it was a close series. I think we're two close teams. Complexity, obviously, very talented, very good team. I think that both of us played quite defensive and honestly played pretty solid. No one played like absolutely insane mechanically compared to what we can see. So I think it was just a bit of like a solid kind of back and forth series with a lot of big clears. So probably why we went to overtime a lot.
Do you think having that bit of a stalemate where you're both playing incredibly defensive, looking back on it in hindsight, could you have played with a bit more aggression, or do you think you didn't really want to take the risk?
I think obviously when it's first round of major, it's obviously going to be nerves, first LAN as a team. And to be fair, we played well considering all that. So I'm honestly happy with the series. I wouldn't really change too much. Maybe we could play a little bit better individually, but apart from that, we played pretty good as a team, and I'm taking away that as a positive.
Well, I was listening to you boys as comms, and there was a moment where you guys scored a goal, and then literally within 2 seconds, you're telling them to calm down and relax, reset, and refocus. So do you feel like your experience that you have is kind of required in that sense? The boys need to be mellowed out a little bit.
No, not required. They're both very talented players. They would be fine without me, as much as I do my part in the team as well. No, it helps, I'm sure, but also just because. I think it was 3-1 up when we said that. And, with a 2-goal lead, you really shouldn't be losing the game. We just want to focus on the kickoff. We know they were going for double kickoffs a lot, which can pinch in our net. So we just want to be focused and stay calm when we needed to.
And how about in regards to Stizzy? Obviously coming into this event, great showing from him. What about in regards to nerves? How have you been able to kind of help him in that sense?
Stizzy's a fantastic person and player when it comes to mentality. He gets tilted at himself a lot, I'm sure, in ranked and stuff like that, but his confidence is at an all-time high, always is. And he's completely fine. He doesn't, I don't need to do much to help him. I'm sure me being here might help him. We get on well on the pitch and outside of it as well. So he's doing well. He's more than confident, and he played absolutely amazing. So yeah, well done to him.
Well, you certainly have an abundance of talent on your team because Jorius was on fire. Now, upon him joining Dignitas alongside you, did you have much of a say in the sense that, Jorius, standout player, I really would love to team with him?
Yeah, Joris was a player that I've obviously teamed with before in the past for a good year and a half or so. I know how he plays. He's changed a lot as a player and a person since then, and same for me. He's still got the mechanics. He used to be like top 5, top 1 mechanics in the world almost, but he's still right up there with the best, and he scores some absolutely amazing goals. But now his decision making is absolutely perfect. So yeah, of course I had to say in it. As soon as we got the option to pick up Joris, it was really to me a no-brainer, and the rest of the team kind of agreed. I say that as if they kind of came to me with the idea, and then I was like, yeah, absolutely, it was a no-brainer, yeah.
Well, my final question for you, I need your thoughts on this.
Sure.
T-Bates made a very bold statement.
Oh.
He said that the approach and the strat is you go to NA, the better region.
Right.
You gather as much information as you can, as much talent as you can, and then you bring it back on over to EU.
Yeah, sure.
Thoughts about that?
Look, and you know what? I'll give them I think they've improved as a region since I've left, which I'm not saying it's because of that. I'm not saying it's because of that. I want a major there, but I would say that they've actually have improved their team. So maybe he's got so into it. I think I'm playing well. I think everyone's playing well at the event, and yeah, we'll see what happens. T-Bates, maybe he isn't right on this one, but
T-Bates with the bait.
T-Bates is never wrong, right? So I'm
yeah, apparently that's the word on the street. Well, Jack, congratulations again, man. Thank you so much for joining me for this interview. Super excited for the rest of the show. Still so many more games to come. Play-ins action shall continue.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
the MVP and doing it all for his team, and it's just Secret playing closer and looking for those small passes and winning the fight for the offense in the corner, how they're able to get that bounce out to the player in the box to strike through Falcons before they can react. That's been the bread and butter, but that was also only a 1-goal differential game, so it's a victory for Team Secret, but took everything out of them.
That's all right. That's exactly the type of game Falcons likes to play. You got to use everything in the tank if you want to beat them, and that is exactly the type of thing that they like to do. They say, you want to beat us, you're gonna have to do you got to peak constantly, man. We're that fast, we're that good, and it's hard. But Secret comes out with a huge dub there, forces the series to continue, try and ride that momentum heading into the next one, and look at him in the back, like, come on, let's go, let's get it.
You just saw how that 1 goal from Team Secret just hyped them up, especially after 2 technical pauses, which whatever's going on is going to stifle your momentum, but Team Secret can pull off a reverse sweep or at least put a dent into Falcons, keep them humble, and that'll shut them up at the start.
Yeah, humble is right. Ross, not a bad challenge, but look at Swift to Mata. Mata down to KV1. Ooh, great bit of attacking Rocket League from Team Secret. Found all the holes at all the right times. Poked and prodded, and Falcon said, hey, nice shot, tip your cap.
Yeah, and Mata's been hanging on the backboard offensively, defensively, and I thought it was to try and stop Falcons from, or to just look for a bump on the Falcons defender, and it's actually to just have that hard drop so fast. So a great play from Mata, as now Falcons have to scrap through, and it just won't be the direct shot. Secret is challenging everything. So Falcons may have to go back to just slow it down, and getting it to Killers is incredible.
Look at this play from Ross. What a read. And then the wall dash to get back up to it. Oh, my days. That's got to be one of the best assists of day one I've ever seen. Goodness.
I didn't think he's going to be able to recover there. That just looked so scrappy. And somehow to find Killers through all of the fire and the flames. Holy cow. Falcons pulling out all the punches. It's backboard dangerous as Swift follows through. Falcons will be tested here on defense for the first time this game, and with Secret having more boost, they can try to shove this, but Killers just has this red carpet down.
It's enough.
It's enough to beat Secret.
It's enough by a footstep and a hair. What a clear from Killers. And KV1, he was like, wait, you didn't go up the sidewall? But I thought, all right, fine, good shot.
Okay. Falcons with the lead now.
I mean, they just make you think so fast. You got to react so instantaneously. There's no time to sit there and consider. And Secret doing their best. But an early lead for Falcons and Team Secret. Well, what do you do now? Just under 4 minutes. Ooh. I was about to say an own goal would help, and it certainly does, as Mata will come through and jam it in.
Yeah, like Falcons have been bringing the ball really high, and Secret, well, they got the ball sort of in the position that they wanted to, kind of thanks to Killers. Now it's just an awkward spot to be in. Team Secret keep the ball low, and they'll tie things up, but it's what they do off kickoff and off the rip. With a demo, Killers gone, so an advantage for Team Secret to push down, but that was really just a moment to reset the field and to have some resources, because they know they need all the firepower they can get. Just getting that to Swift, and just fires one off downfield, and it gets blocked off.
Nice 2 blocks from Roas, as Killers now just forcing Team Secret out of the shooting corridor. TRK with 0 boost, just that's the fun part about Falcons. They see you fly so often that you can kind of go for whatever, even if you can never get there, and people will just stop because they assume you're going to hit it. You earn a lot of respect when you play as fast as these guys do.
Now Killers and Roas, look at these challenges. They're not even letting Team Secret organize and rally through, as TRK with the additional touch. Roas, wait, how is This is not in.
That was a beautiful attempt from TRK. The crossbar had other plans as a great shot denied. Roas with 0 boost, and Falcons getting pummeled in their own net. Killers needs a big clear here. Team Secret really trying to step on the gas at the right time. Look at this read attempt. TRK comes up empty, but Roas with a nice easy backboard follow through. All of Team Secret. The attention focused on the blade of TRK. Let it slip by, and Swift no chance to get back to the second strike.
And KB1 just hunting TRK down, but then who was trying to go up for the ball? Falcons are always just dribbling up there, and there needs to be someone from Team Secret ironing that down. So a 1-goal advantage into the second half there for Team Falcons, and on match point with some defense missing and no block from Team Secret at this moment. Falcons really are starting to suffocate this team.
Oh, and Swift knew. He's like, I gotta defend the backboard, because if I don't, they're just gonna double tap on my head. And the guy in the net is sitting there, okay, I guess I'll try and defend from the floor. And Roas, so good, splits the difference, top left corner. And the job gets harder for Team Secret.
Just a shot on target there. You had 2 up from Team Secret. And you just don't even feel out of the woods yet. Every 50 Falcons have you dialing back towards your net, rotating back. KV1 with the clear as he looks for a demo in net, but who's on the ball? As Swift with the second touch baits out Killers, but who's up next? Team Secret not as synchronized in the moments that they need to be.
Got a good opportunity here if you're Falcons. Just put pretty much everything you can think of on target. I mean, that's the easiest way to just close this one down. You got to force them to defend the net. Then you just rotate back, hit it to your corner, pick up your boosts, and say, okay, try again. That's an easy way to chip 10, 15 seconds off the clock every time you do it.
Yeah. Falcons are so good at hitting the 180 too. Like, you can't even sneak one past them, even with these ground pinches, quick, lightning fast reactions out of Falcons. As TRK will even get the beat, brings it up to the air, waits for Killers to be in position. They're baiting and faking out the defense as Secret just go for every touch they can. Last minute, last chance for Team Secret to go out with a roar.
Nice.
Maybe one. No.
Oh, baby.
Bar down. It's not over, it seems.
About to say, don't do it to him. You gotta let him have one. Gotta give him a good chance. That's a nice pass from Mata, just out and away from the defense. Killers, he was in the net. He's ready. But hey, man, that is a perfect shot. Right under the bar, kicks down and straight in. Great piece of shooting from Team Secret to give themselves a shot here.
All right, Mata. Just keeps it off to the side. Gets the defenders sprinting for it, but you can't afford this clear. Every second matters for Team Secret if they hope to force another overtime, as Falcons can now try to play as risk-free as possible, depending on Roas, TRK, maybe even an insurance, as Roas look for contact on Mata, who dodges that appropriately. Killers icing in front of the net. Roas from the top rope. The double tap, and it's in!
Ice cold from both Killers and Roas. Killers is like, come on, man, let me be the guy sitting middle one time so I can hit this flip reset. But it seems to always be Roas. Killers just out there breaking down the defense a little bit. Roas with the dagger. And Team Secret, unfortunately, the series will come to an end here in Game 4. They put up a good fight, but ultimately not enough. TRK won for the road. Just kidding, slapped aside by Mata. But GG's all around. Falcons looking every bit the team people thought they were here.
A 3-1 victory over South America's #2 seed. Valiant effort. Roas, just such an incredible player. Almost 800 score there, but averaging pretty much like 4 to 5 shots a game, if not getting a goal almost every game. And this time, a hat trick. And just when you thought Team Falcons had to play it safe, you just send the house, you send Roas, and man, he killed them.
Across Europe, teams battle to qualify for Birmingham. Here are the 4 best of the best who made it and how they did it. Europe's first seed and the clear overall favourites heading to Birmingham, Carmine Corp. In the off-season, KC replaced Rise with last season's world's-winning rookie Drali, and the Moroccan has gone from strength to superhuman, oh my goodness, how is this guy so insanely strong, strength.
Oh my goodness, Drali!
Whether he's now the best in the world is up for debate, but he's certainly in the conversation, and led Les Blue Wall to victory in the first 2 European Opens of the season.
Apparently Jack thought he was onto that one, but he got taken out. Now it's Atto's turn. Pre-jumping towards Fatira, they're both pre-jumped! What a goal that is!
We all assumed KC would secure the European treble.
20 seconds left. No way! GK!
So they can be beaten, but with a huge gulf between them and the team in second, make no mistake, anything but Blue Wall supremacy will be seen by Ferrer and the lads as failure. In at number 2 EU is the super team we were promised after Monkey Moon and Exotic won last year's Worlds, Team Vitality. You know, them ones what have Zen and that. Their journey to superstardom would have been much more comfortable without that pesky fellow French org getting in the way at every opportunity.
Exotic pinches it downwards. Fatira, he's up to the skies by himself. Set up against Fatira. It's all Fatira.
Oh my goodness.
Other than Le Elephant in La Room, they've been pretty damn good.
Parachute, it's chaotic. Zen to clean it up to win.
2 second places and a semi-final defeat to a peaking Dignitas prove Vitality have legs, and with all 3 players being serial LAN winners, they may well step up on the big stage. It wouldn't be the first time a Monkey Moon team has looked okay-ish online, and then a different beast entirely in person. Arise, Sir Apchak. England's favourite son went to America, won a major, then faded away by his own high standards. Though did keep hoovering up LAN qualifications en route because he's just that good. Now he and 2 fellow European jet-setting pals have returned home, and he's hoovered up yet another LAN spot.
Oh, great bump. Apparently Jack with the dagger and this downwards quickly into the net.
It all looked a bit meh at the start, with just a top 6 finish as Dig was shocked by 100% playing out of their skin.
Yep. Oh, they got it!
Open 2 is where they unleashed the monster within.
Hero mode time for Stizzy, going up by himself, going for the double bump. It doesn't matter, he gets around.
Top 6, that massive second place, then a semi-final spot to prove that that wasn't a fluke. Jack, Jorius and Stizzy will have the Birmingham semis and beyond in their sights. RGK, the qualifying story we've all been waiting for. Archie, Oli and Joyo started off with a very average top 8 finish.
But the boost grabs by ninjas. Oh, Aaron touch, no!
Then followed it up with an equally average top 8 in Open 2.
They're gonna end up with 6 points after this. Here's another goal by Rezi.
Going into Open 3, all hope seemed lost. Until
Archie, oh, he's got second touch. Only scores it again. 20 seconds left. No way. GK.
GK are far and away the most curious qualifiers coming from Europe. How will they do in Birmingham? Your guess is as good as ours, but playing with house money may be a good thing for a team with 2 out of 3 players who earned a top 6 spot in last year's Worlds when they also shouldn't have been there either. So will a huge second chance inspire GK again, or will Carmine Corp do what everyone expects them to do and destroy the competition? Find out from March 27th.
Welcome back, everybody, to the RLCS Major 2025. We are officially halfway through the play-in stage. But you know what? Amongst all of the chaos, amongst all of the action, myself and CJ have gone and found the very best of the best, some very special guests, in the form of none other than Moxie, and life is cool. Congratulations in making it to this very stage, first and foremost. Moxie, talk to me, how have you been feeling so far about the entire show?
Really happy for the moment. Like, I'm just discovering everything, of course, because it's my first RLCS LAN. But yeah, for the moment, really happy. Really excited to play, of course, on LAN. I can't wait. Like, my match is like, I think, in 2 days or something. But yeah, for the moment, so happy. Can't wait to play and just everything is good, so good here.
French takeover. We've been taken over by the French. I mean, live talk to me. First time, obviously, the world champs as well in France. How special is that to be going home for a LAN?
I mean, finally. It's finally there. We were waiting for this for so long now. So, yeah, we kind of wanted it in Paris, but, you know, Lyon is fine.
Mini Paris? Is it mini Paris, maybe?
It's kind of a mini Paris. It's fine. Yeah, we're so happy to have it there. You guys are not ready with what's going to happen. There is going to be so much fans, so much going on in it. It's going to be insane.
Well, you know what? Speaking of the fact that it is going to be in Lyon, for you in particular, Moxie, is that an added level of pressure now? Because you have to perform in order to make it to the World Championships in France.
Like, I mean, of course I will have pressure, like, even if it was like everywhere in the world. Yeah. But since it's in France, I want just to be there so much to see it's gonna be an incredible LAN, and I want also to play in front of a French crowd. Yeah, it's gonna be insane. So yeah, I have to play really good. I really want to make it. But yeah, of course, I'm gonna have a lot of pressure since pretty much all the French people will be for me. I think if I succeed,
of course,
in the major, he's gonna have the support. I mean, you know, you are a 1v1 main as well. Is there extra pressure, you know, playing Yan, who I guess is here for 3v3 as well? Do you feel extra pressure that this is your game mode?
I mean, I know that I have the 1v1 experience, because I played way more 1v1 than him, but he has the LAN experience, so I think there is a balance between both of us, and like I need to be focused, to not fall under pressure. I'm just gonna discover everything while I will be playing like a very important match. So it's not gonna be easy, but I trust myself. I know that I can play the mode properly. It's just gonna be a battle between me and me, really.
Figuring out on the fly, basically, is what you've told us in a very beautiful way. But you know what, for anybody that's joining us right now, let's go ahead and revisit your journey so far throughout the process of the 1v1s. Now, I remember during the interview I had with you online, as soon as this event was announced, you were like, I cannot retire. There's no way I can give up now. This tournament was made for me. So this journey so far, was there any match in particular where you were like, oh boy, they're putting me through my paces here. I don't know if I can keep up.
What was the tough
Could you
match?
repeat
The toughest game, the
I mean, like
toughest
the grand final.
Yeah, of course, the grand final.
Like you mean like every match wasn't easy? Like I didn't really understand.
So which one was the most difficult for you?
I think the most difficult was like maybe, yeah, of course the final, because it was really stressful, but also the semi-final was really hard because Atto was really good, and it started to be like really important match, and really like it's like elimination match, so you don't have the choice, you just need to win. And Atto was I know that he was a really strong player, so I had to be confident. I told myself just play your game, have pleasure, because if I started to be like, you know, nervous, wouldn't go my way, of course. So yeah, both the last match was really hard, the two last was really hard and stressful.
And you were streaming as well the matches in the tournament. It was crazy. You were having nearly 40,000 viewers or something at one stage. Were you aware of like how big it was, your stream?
To be honest, no, I wasn't focused on my stream. It was I was really just focused on RLCS. But then after I won, I came directly to my stream because I wanted to see my community. I know they were happy, so I wanted to thank them. And I just saw like 40k viewers. I was like, what's happening? What's going on? Like I was ready for maybe 15,000, 20,000, but when I saw 40,000, I was like, wow, okay. So yeah, my community was really ready for this tournament. So I'm so happy to represent them well by winning.
And what about you, Life? Watching Moxie's performance throughout the duration of the 1v1s, what was the kind of community feedback like?
Yeah, of course, there's a huge link between Moxie and his community at first. So yeah, he was talking about his stream. It works too with like the French-speaking scene, of course. And there's something like when RLCS 1v1 was announced, it was kind of a destiny, like a fate for him to be there and to represent France, of course, but himself too, against the other like French really good players or French-speaking players as Drali in the grand final, for example. So yeah, we were waiting for him to be there and to qualify. For us, it's like the best case scenario, having Moxie here.
Will he have all the French support? Because in the qualifiers, he did take down 2 of KC. He took down Atto and Drali. Is everyone behind him now? Because, you know, there was a bit of rivalry.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I feel like for, you know, Carmine fans and Vitality fans, it's kind of different when we talk about 1v1s.
Yeah.
Because it's more like the players playing more than the organizations. And K-Cop lost already because Atto and Drali, thanks to Moxie. So I think that now they will have Carmine in the 3v3. They're gonna have Moxie in the 1v1 because they're like friends too.
Yeah.
Win-win.
Win-win situation for all of you.
Exactly what I was saying.
Yeah. But Moxie, for you, obviously we've already spoken about the fact that Jan has that experience performing in front of a crowd, but you have the experience performing in ones. The real question is, who do you think who's at a better advantage?
I think I'm gonna say that even if I don't have LAN experience, the in-game level is still more important. I just need, you know, like to lock in, and I think I can do it clearly. It's not impossible. I think I made the hardest by doing the Europe tournament. But like Jan is really good, but I will just need to lock in, and I just think that in-game level is more important than just experience overall, like LAN experience.
Yeah, you can see here taking a look at Jan to run through the SAM playoffs. He had a slower start, I guess. He wasn't in the upper bracket. Swift was kind of the favourite heading through, but yeah, I think it is that the experience of Jan that
he lost to Swift, if I remember correctly. But then, the lower bracket run was really insane.
I'm gonna put you all on the spot. Who do you think had a more difficult run in the 1v1s, Moxie or Jan?
Oh, 100% Moxie. I mean, did you see how stacked that event was?
Come on.
Not even a question. Sam have, you know, Swift is really good ones player as well. They've got some really talented Brazilians, but I mean, Moxie, that was insane. The game 7 against Australia. I don't know how you do it in 1v1 because at least in 3v3 you can blame your teammates if something happens, but in 1v1 it's just on you. You had all the pressure, and it was pretty crazy. So as we check out the highlights from Jan here, we know what he can do. What are you, I guess, expecting from Jan in this 1v1?
I know that he's gonna be maybe aggressive. He's gonna tell himself, okay, so Moxie is probably nervous, so I'm gonna rush him. He's gonna like be maybe how to say. He's gonna just fall into my traps, and I'm ready for that. I know that he's gonna maybe play on this side like this gameplay, and yeah, like overall he's just an aggressive player, very confident, very mechanical. So I will need to not let him play and be as confident, but that will not be easy, of course, because I have to face pressure. But I know how to play good players, like good mechanical players, because I just played like Drali on the final. So
and
I think I'm used.
Do you think the Moxie flick will be more powerful on land? Are we going to see some top corner shots? Is the Moxie flick going to come in?
I don't want to tell my gameplay now.
Keep them secret.
Too early.
Of course, I'm gonna drop some flicks because it's just one of the essential things in 1v1. But I'm just gonna play, gonna see what's happening. I'm not gonna just do the same move over and over because Jan will just be ready for that, and I'm just gonna lose if I do the same thing over and over. Like, yeah, so I'm just gonna do everything I can to win. But yeah, Moxie flick is coming.
Well, we did some digging. You and Jan have actually already been playing against each other.
Yeah.
So tell us about how those games have been.
I think like I watched the last game I did. I think I made like a best of 5 against him like few years ago. I swept him, but like I did another best of 7 against him that I lost, but I was really tilted because I just had a series earlier against Newpo, and I was really tilted, and I didn't want to play it. I just accepted to make how to say, like, to just make games, to just play, because sometimes show matches in ones are rare. But like I was tilted and I lost. But when I was in a good day, yeah, I won. So I didn't play him a lot, but that was the only two matches I remember.
I mean, last time was in 2023, no?
Yeah.
That's like 2 years ago.
Yeah, really long time ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you know what, guys? We've been chit-chatting a lot about our 1v1 tournament that will be taking place on Saturday, but drum roll, please. Let's go ahead and reveal the next round of matchups that we have. Thoughts, feelings, concerns? CJ, I'm going to throw it over to you.
Well, I'm just kind of glancing across what will be Ultimate's NRG. This will be NRG playing 2 NA teams in a row. Falcon to Dignitas. I mean, Fury of Vitality. That's there's some games here that look like they should be in the playoffs in the finals. So the 1-0 games look pretty stacked. 0-1. What have we got down here? Luminosity, Gen G, Wildcard, Secret Complexity. A bit of Sam, NA Magic. I mean, Fury of Vitality is probably the one that is everyone's looking for. Like,
I mean, there's something between Furia and Vitality since the 2024 season, and between Zen and them. So yeah, I feel like this is kind of a classico now.
Who do you have winning that? Fury or Vitality?
Ooh, I think Vitality have... Did Vitality have their measure? I'm looking back to the first major last season. I think they 4-1 them out of the playoffs.
And then Furia 4-1 them in the London major.
So they're trading spots back and forth. I don't know. Vitality, I think Zen was looking like one of the... I mean, Zen versus Nalpo, that was like 2 raid bosses going back and forth in that. So I'll pick Vitality, I think.
Go on.
Of course, Vitality. You invite a French guy.
Vitality as well. There we have it. Well, thank you all so much for joining me for a little chit chat. I'm super excited to dive into the rest of the games, the rest of the show, and to find out whether or not these guys were correct in their predictions. So we'll catch you all very soon.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
Qualifying stories have commenced all across this beautiful blue planet of ours. Let's dive in to find out who qualified from where. No surprises here for guessing South America's first seed. The Brazilian boys stuck together after a top 6 at Worlds and a top 4 at the FIFA E Rocket League World Cup, and so far it's paid off pretty handsomely. 3 South American 2025 Opens, 3 glorious victories, though Team Secret have been pushing them close. Oh, and in case you need more of this guy and his cool hat in your life, Jan also won the SAM 1v1 qualifiers. He'll be going head to brilliantly capped head against Moxie to see who'll compete at Worlds in the 1v1 finals. While traditionally a clear SAM second, Secret have been pushing Furia all the way this season, forcing them to 2 deciding games in best of 7 series, one in the Open 1 Grand Final, the other in Open 3 semis. In fact, that Open 1 nail-biter went to a Game 7 overtime. It seems like this is Secret's best chance in years to recreate their 2022 full major semi-finals run.
Wait a sec. Power in 5th? So I guess they finally overthrew Torsus. Oh, wait a second. No, he just plays for Wildcard now, and yes, they still finished as number 1. After winning the last 7 OC events, including Open 1 of this season, Torsos, Fever, and Banana Head were finally felled in the semi-finals of Open 2.
And they can't even find the clear. Make that 3. Laxon does it again.
Not to worry though, they turned it all around in Open 3, with a swift 4-0 humbling of their opponents in the Grand Finals. You know, just in case you were starting to think this guy was finally washed. Oceania had one of the closest qualifying races in the entire world, with just 2 points separating Healthy Chiefs and Scrimsworld. But for now, we welcome Healthy Chiefs back to sunny England. Hunter, Fiber, and German import Razias all have plenty of LAN experience at this point. Will they prove the region still has depth? Alright, let's get it out the way now. FIFA E Rocket League World Cup winners Falcons are, of course, your MENA first seed. But for once, they didn't have it all their own way. Sandwiched between classic Open 1 and Open 3 victories, Roas, TRK, and Killers finished second after winning the last 8 MENA events prior to that first Open. A rising tide does lift all ships, yada yada yada. MENA is stronger than ever, and Falcons are still winning. Birmingham, be very afraid. Rise has rotated around the Rocket League block a few times at this point, and next on his regional hit list was the Middle East. He teamed up with Spain's Atomic and Saudi Arabia's Naupo, and to be honest, they've been jolly consistent. 3 grand finals out of 3, pushing Falcons to 6 games in 2 of them, and finally breaking their regional winning streak in Open 2. Rise has won majors. Atomic looked like the best player in EU at times last season, and now Poe is seriously scary, especially now he has some RLCS LAN experience. It all results in a genuine dark horse for Birmingham.
Just one team, Luminosity Gaming, has dominated APAC this season from top to bottom. Malaysian Wonderkid Sphinx teamed up with a couple of imports, Canada's Sosa and the most solid Rocket Leaguer in Deutschland, Catalysm. LG winning 3 out of 3 sets them as the clear rep of a region that's seen the esport massively growing in popularity in recent months, thanks in no small part to the legend that is Realize. Hopefully his new fans will cheer LG on to cause a few upsets. Nicking a series or 2 would be massive for the region. The Spanish FUT esports duo of VK Salen and Leoro, now with Torres instead of Rubix, once more won all 3 events in SSA. At their last major in London last year, they were only able to win 1 game across the Swiss stage, going home in 16th. This time around, they'll be hoping to improve on that with their brand new shiny teammate. Rocket League still awaits an RLCS LAN winner outside of Europe or North America, but South America's won a game as 8 and Falcons just won the Rocket League World Cup under the Saudi Arabian banner, so it may finally be time. Find out in Birmingham from March 27th.
The first round of Swiss is in the books. The second round is right around the corner, folks. We've got them all lined up. New matches on the board. Teams that I walked past Vitality preparing as they found out they are the first match of round 2. And they will be in the booths momentarily here, folks. Complexity versus Dignitas, though, has been a solid way to close out round number 1 there. Or maybe to start things. It was a good match.
I mean, it was a good match. It was a good match. It really went how I expected because they've had the quality wins. Complexity, it looks like they're trying to get to that level, but they can't. Something's missing. Something even like at the end of game 4, he had the raise ball, I believe, had the net with like 9 seconds left, just banged it off the crossbar like a pull shot. Something. It's just like the little moments are really just pulling Complexity back and not letting them realize their potential.
And then we talk about Diaz being this 1v1 specialist. Well, the problem is when it's 3v3, you got to make those 1v1 plays so much faster. Yep. You're going to be attacked immediately. Diaz going very slow on those plays makes him not as effective just yet. So I think they're still trying to figure it out. It was only round 1 of Swiss. It was a close match. I think they're still in a good spot to be a top 8, but they got to figure it out quick.
For sure, for sure. So, there's a long day. We've gotten through the first round. It's time to get into round number 2. Lots of matches here between our stream as well as the alternate stream. 2 different broadcasts happening, covering matches all across the day. We saw Falcons getting the win there at the end of the alternate streams for round number 1. Here are the matchups, Cole. We got so many of them. And again, now the teams that won will be playing against each other in the 1-0, and the teams that lost will be playing against each other in the 0-1s there. I mean, there's some really strong 1-0 matches already here.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be absolutely massive. I'm already looking at Furia versus Team Vitality. These are 2 teams that have plenty of history against each other. They've taken lumps out of each other in the past. It's fun seeing Carmine Corp versus GK and Ultimates versus NRG. They come all this way, and it's like, oh, it's you guys again.
But it's interesting because the 2 favorites of those 1 seeds both got swept 4-0 by the underdog the last time they played, so who knows?
We'll see, folks, as we continue on. These are the games that are going to be played on our alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports. They're going to start things off there with Carmine Corp versus GK. GK, hey, congratulations. You beat Carmine Corp. Can you do it again, though?
I mean, listen, I just passed them up. They were saying, listen, they told me, I asked them, who you about to play? He said, Carmine. And I said, oh, I had a reaction. Nick and them said,
I'll be happy.
Didn't you already see it before? You already know what happened.
Hey,
That'll be pleased. That'll be pleased.
It was a 4-0. It was a 4-0. It was dominant. It was dominant. And also, K-Corp didn't look that great yet today, so it's possible.
Absolutely, folks. So again, that's what's going to be happening over on the alternative stream. Here for our broadcast, though, we have 4 more matches to go. We'll close out the day on our broadcast here with Team Secret versus Complexity Gaming. Complexity, congratulations on your match you just had there. You got a long time, though, to wait and to recover from that loss there. Luminosity will be on the broadcast before the day closes out. They'll be taking on Gen G. We'll see the Falcons play Dignitas and kick off round number 2 for our main broadcast here. Vitality versus Furia. What a battle. The yellow on the board here. And you guys talked about it. These guys have gone back and forth. The head-to-head record, 2-3 across major events. They played once at the Esports World Cup. Vitality took it there. And then they played twice in London and twice in Copenhagen, alternating 1-1, 1-1 in both of those.
It's interesting because they had a lot of beef with the former Vitality team. Furia versus Vitality. They did not like each other. As soon as one wins, they would pop off. I don't know if it's the same anymore because it's a different Vitality. There's no Rado doing the L dance anymore. So we'll see how that all plays out. But Furia, they look great. They're the #1 offense throughout this tournament so far. They're scoring more than 4.5 goals per game. And a lot of that is because even when they're up with 5 seconds left, they're like, no, we'll put 2 more in.
Yeah,
we don't
that's
care.
what I did.
We just want to score. We want to keep this going. And this is what Furia does. Their offense is lights out when they go up against a team that is lesser of them. The problem is when they get punched in the mouth a little bit, where they have to play a little bit defense is when they usually fall apart.
They certainly don't mind getting under their opponent's skin, though. I mean, I'm looking at this guy right now, Jaffinio, and if Furia are scoring goals against Team Vitality, and this new Vitality roster will be slightly annoyed at him, give it, a minute or a game or 2. So I don't think they'll be too afraid to let themselves be known, have their presence out there. And there's already been, T-Bait, some animosity with Vitality earlier on in their matchup against Twisted Mind. So will that carry through to Furia?
I mean, if you're going off of strength of schedule so far, Vitality, they just went to the barn burner going up against that Twisted Mind squad. Then had to enter Super Saiyan mode to get the job done over Nubo and them boys on TM. So Furia, they will absolutely whoop Chiefs. They made it look easy. Vitality, it should be coming in nice and warm. And of the 2 teams, they're the more recent one that just played.
And that's the benefit of when you're playing a tough matchup. If you do come out on top, it feels like it's such a good warm-up going into your round 2 matchup compared to the Furia matchup where they didn't have to try as hard, it feels like. So Zen completely popped off. He was a one-man carry, literally. And I feel like Monkey Moon and Exotic, they are going to have to do a little bit more throughout this match. I think Vitality looked great, but now you're going up against Furia, and I think you're going to have to do that again with just a little bit more support for Zen, and they'll be fine.
It's different as well because they were coming up against a team that, at least in Nalpo, had very minimal RLCS LAN experience. Now they're up against Furia, and they, as a trio, have been to various LANs together, so there's no advantages in that sense, but the main advantage they do have is Zen. Zen is looking up there with his sort of top form, which is a very exciting thing, if you ask me.
It's a very exciting thing. And also, I just want to make a comment. Wave, you and me laughed at it when And Casio smacked them. Zin did not look like he appreciated that.
Slow-mo as well.
Slow-mo. But listen, back to the players, or back to what they bring to the field. Exotic, you know what he can do. And then Monkey Moon, I mean, 2-time world champion, 3-time world champion, grand finalist. You know the resume. And he's filling in the gaps. He's still holding it down. And as long as they keep letting Zen be comfortable. And we talked about the previous matchups between the two squads, but Fury has never played this Vitality squad.
True.
This Vitality squad with a whole, actually, well, I was going to say with a whole bunch of world champions. They have world champions already. Well, they've had the most recent world champions. They never played this iteration, and that might just be the difference.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in this exciting matchup. And the progressive fan vote there, hashtag FUR, hashtag VIT. The question for me in this matchup, Gibbs, is what we just saw, a instant classic of a match between Twisted Minds and Vitality. Mostly between Zen and Nalpo.
Yeah.
There's no Nalpo on the pitch anymore.
But there's a Yan.
There's a Yan, though.
There's a plan.
And if he's got space, he can do the same thing. We've seen this so many times before. This is the reason why Fury is on that global map of being a top 4 contender. Is because of what Yan does when he goes to LAN events. It just comes down to they're also going to need more help. Like, you can't do it alone if you're Yan, because we just saw with Twisted Minds. It was like Nubo was playing fantastic, but it did not matter. So you're going up against the world champs, 2/3 world champs, and Zen, who right now put on the best performance of the day so far. So it's a tall order.
Cole, do you think that the match Vitality just played, where they had to deal with and got pressured so heavily by a single player with uncontested airspace like that, is going to make Yan's life more difficult? They're going to come in with the game plan of, hey, we didn't shut down Nalpo. Let's shut down Yan. Let's make sure he doesn't do what Nalpo was doing.
I certainly feel that they, as the series went on, were learning to deal with it as well as they possibly could. Game 5 was better than Game 4 in that sense. So yeah, they'll certainly take some lessons through, but there's subtle differences between these players. So while they might have learned to squeeze out Nalpo, Yan's very different.
And I understand that they ran up the score against Chiefs, but right now, Yan, he's got the highest score per game out of anybody in the tournament. A whopping 654.67. That is a massive amount. But Zen, on the other hand, has averaging over 500 in a 5-game set against that Twisted Mind squad. I think the 500 gets a little more quality, but also shows just if you're even averaging above 600, no matter who you play, it also shows that you're that consistent every single game that you're playing in. So both these two juggernaut of players going up against each other, these two great teams. Sam, number 1, going up against EU, number 2. Reigning world champions, 2/3 of the roster. It's going to be a great match.
And we talked about, we know 3 of the top 4, or at least we expected 3 of the top 4 to make it there, right?
That's right.
We're talking about KC, Energy, and Falcons. That number 4 spot mostly is between Furia and Vitality. That's what many people thought coming into this tournament. So this really feels like, are you a top 4 worthy team or not? Plus, it's so important because top 4 gets 2 lives after Swiss.
Yeah.
If you begin 2-0, you're in a great spot for it.
This would be a great spot. You see STL leading their pregame ritual. They did this all last year, and they continue the tradition on here, keeping their mentality. The difficult part of playing on LAN is that you are in a new environment, so having traditions like this so important for helping get players into a similar headspace, a similar rhythm here, and they are ready to take on the pitch. Chat, you've been letting us know who you think is going to win. We're going to let you know who we think is going to win, or at least who we hope is going to win here. Cole, who's your pick?
I'm going to go with Team Vitality. The big question is, will the match they had earlier make them tired and exhausted or inspired? I'm going to go with inspired. It could very easily go the other way, though.
We argued this on the pre-show. I went Vitality then. I'm going to be with Vitality now. I think Vitality is a top 4 team. I'm picking them.
Everybody, Sam knows that I don't really pick Sam that often, so I'm going to go Vitality again.
Just prove him right, I guess. Double down on it. I mean, this just feels insulting here because I also went for Vitality, I believe. As I mean, what I saw from Zen was just transcendent. I mean, yes, what we saw from Yan was great as well, but the quality of competition just a little bit different there. I feel like Vitality, man, I want to pick him, and I'm so excited that I get to here. So we'll see. Does Furia make us look silly? How does the coin feel about
Surely
it, folks?
Furia for the
On
coin.
both
This can't be
sides.
a
It
clean
is
sweep.
going to be Furia for the coin. The coin believes, folks. We'll see if it does South America proud there. How does chat feel about it on this one? Close to the middle, though, but this is about what I would expect at this point. Everyone's awake. Everyone is going for it, folks. It's time to play round 2 of the Birmingham Major Swiss. Let's get into it, folks. A battle, an old one that currently favors Vitality 3-2. Can Furia tie up the series? The Swarm taking on the Panthers here to kick off round 2 in Birmingham.
Cassio, the most perfect read of how Furia would approach this. Discussions with the team beforehand, how did you expect them to play?
We expect them to play really aggressive as every SAM player, kind of. They are a really great team mechanically, but sometimes it's a bit hard for them to be really constructed. Whenever it gets hard for them, then it can go kind of like, it can be tough for them. So if you outspeed them and control the pace, then it can be really hard for them.
Well, you mentioned them playing incredibly aggressively, but you boys were dominating on the pitch. How did you kind of combat their typical aggression?
I think the first game was like really tough. It was back and forth and they had some good chances. I think the mentality side and the confidence of winning first game, being able like to control the midfield was something after game one that we really tried to do more and like be really fast in the air to make sure to cut them. So I think it worked quite well, and then the players started popping. Like mechanically in the they would just like every touch was great, everything that we wanted, it was working on. So
it was a night and day difference, especially in comparison to that Twisted Minds match. So I have to ask you the discussions behind the scenes with the team, because that Twisted Minds game was a lot closer than the performance we've seen so far.
I think it was like quite easy for us to see what was wrong on the Twisted Mind series. Even if we won, we were at Dig 1-2, and there were a lot of like, we would score a goal, then they would like make a kick-off goal or put a lot of pressure. We were a bit like hesitating. It's first game of the tournament, so it's always a bit shaky and you're a bit scared. You don't know exactly what you can do. After this win, it was like we felt really free. Yeah. And that was the focus, like do what we did on the past game on Twisted Mind that worked, and that happened.
So how did you end up fostering a lot of that confidence, a lot of that energy? Because you boys were screaming. So how did you manage to channel that into this series?
It's something like with the player, for example, like Zen, like past series, he would like score a goal and then say, "Oh, I love you guys" and stuff. It would be like really funny. Like I'd be like, "Come on, guys, let's chill a bit, let's breath," and then he would just like put a lot of like great energy, and even like Monkey and Exotic, like they are just like, they love the game, they want to beat everybody, and they put so much energy into it that makes it the difference.
Well, are you boys feeling any pressure to set expectations, assert dominance heading into the Worlds?
Kind of, like there is a bit of expansion on us because the three players are LAN players, they won everything. They need to do it again now, so that's the tough one. But yeah, they just like want to, they're eager to win. It's like so big, like they always want to work really hard to get in those moments and just be better than everybody.
My final question for you, how are you utilizing the time that you have now after this series before the next one? What goes on behind the scenes with you and the team?
For the next series?
Yeah, before the time that you have now.
Okay, the time we have now, we chill a bit, go eating as well. It's been a while we didn't eat, so that's part of the project. And yeah, like the player will play a bit again and make sure that they can get that momentum to tomorrow by refreshing it. And yeah, just like a bit of a break between tomorrow, basically.
I want to see more of that energy, more of the yelling and the shouting. Thank you so much for taking the time to chat with me. Congratulations on the victory, but the fun is not over yet, because coming up very shortly, we have the Falcons taking on Dignitas next. Let's get the show going.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
explore. Imperfect visions, like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end. This is not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you, I see you, I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end.
All right, first round down for round number 2, and we thought it was going to be close. We thought it was going to be a great match. It was great for Vitality fans.
It's so funny. He's such a funny guy. That's why you get paid to do what you do. I mean,
See, now you're laying it on so thick that I feel like you're making fun of me.
No, what?
No, okay. I was just trying to build on it there, but
So
yeah, what a match.
The beginning of the day and the beginning of this whole major conversation was, who are the top 4 teams in the world, right?
Yep.
And everyone was like, is Furia there yet? They play in Sam. They swept Sam. But are they good enough to battle against a team with 2 world champions on it? Vitality's looked a little slow online. Well, I think we just got the answer, at least in round 1 here of Furia versus Vitality. Furia has not woken up yet. Vitality looks like they're firing across the board.
I mean, Johnny, does this match change your opinion of Furia?
Well, right now it's enough for me to rank Vitality above them, but that's because they were pretty close going in. I think in my personal power rankings I had Furia 4, Vitality 5. So yeah, that match is a good enough win to flip that to put Vitality 4. But as I think it was mentioned earlier, Vitality beat Furia in this way in London, in the Swiss. Then they lost in playoffs, and then at Copenhagen it was the other way around. Furia beat them in Swiss, lost in the playoffs. So it's it's too soon to jump to conclusions about Furia because they could just use this as motivation to go on a playoff run.
Yes.
But Vitality, yeah, definitely, really, really impressive. Perfect series from them.
But the main difference, though, from back then was all top 8 all had 1 life in the bracket. For this result for Vitality going 2-0 in Swiss, looking very good to get one of those top 4 spots, having 2 lives in the bracket, while Furia now sitting in that 1-1 bubble where you just are not sure, because even if you finish 3-1, one of those teams will only have 1 life. So Furia is kind of in a bad spot right now, and we'll see how they play. Like, they didn't play their best Rocket League throughout that match, but now they get to sit for 24 hours or probably about 18 hours before they play again, and they will figure it out.
That's true. And Zen continuing to look strong. I mean, at Vitality overall, do you feel like they started to look more like a more cohesive unit as both those matches have concluded?
I mean, listen, Furia, they were not a what'd you call that? A Gibbs, a wave punk.
A T-Bates hurdle versus a wave punk
hurdle. Furia was not a wave punk hurdle. They were a T-Bates hurdle. They were a T-Bates hurdle for Vitality. Vitality being Twisted Minds, I think, is a quality W. But now it remains to be seen. The 2-0 matchup, they're gonna play either Carmine Corp. I'm already calling them right now. Energy. The Energy's gonna beat Ultimates on the other stream. So they're gonna play NRG. So that's the real litmus test for Vitality at the moment. Wait.
We'll see how they look continuing forward. They will be up there in that 2-0 round in round number 3. But we will play that tomorrow, so hang around to watch and see how that match goes. Do they punch it through without losing a match in the Swiss? We'll continue on with our Swiss round number 2. 2 matches down, 6 to go. At the Ultimates taking on Energy. I mean, Johnny, I think you literally were timed up with this perfectly last time, too. Which match are you most excited for here in round number 2?
Oh, well, I mean, I guess I have to go for Falcons Dig because it's a cross-region match. I mean, Ultimate's Energy is obviously very exciting, but we've seen that a few times, twice, sure. 3 times. So, yeah, this version of Falcons versus, well, this Falcons versus this version of Dig, haven't seen that before, so obviously very excited about that.
Here's the matches you can catch over on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports. They are still live right now, covering half of the action today and tomorrow. On the main stream, though, we got 3 more matches to go before we're done for the day here and set up for day number 2. We'll see Secret take on Complexity to close out the day, and Luminosity versus Gen G will play right before them. But let's get into that match Johnny's hyped for. It's the one we're on the desk for right now. Falcons taking on Dignitas here. Dignitas, man, what a beginning to the day. What a beginning to the day for both these teams, Gibbs.
Yeah, I feel like with Falcons, obviously, we expect them to be one of the favorites here. They're one of the best offenses in the entire world. They won the most recent Rocket League LAN. Wasn't the same teams necessarily, but that does give them confidence going into this. But going up against a Dignitas team that I think everyone keeps counting out, but they just keep winning, it could be a spot where they get upset. So Falcons will have to continue playing that high-flying offensive game, John.
Was the last time that Falcons played against Jack and Jorius together? Well, it would have been when Jack and Jorius were teaming with Scrub on the previous Dignitas, because they didn't team since then.
You're saying all the way back in Sweden?
That would, I think, Worlds. Did they play in Sweden? I know they definitely played at Worlds. I don't remember if they played in Sweden, but that was with Senzo. But yeah, Falcons as an org, last time TRK matched up against Jack and Jorius together. They played at Worlds Dallas, I think. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the Falcons destroyed them. But this is brand new. I mean, we've got the twins are in Falcons now. They've got Stizzy with Jack and Jorius, who have been through multiple different rosters since then. But yeah, kind of interesting to see them back together on the pitch with the same org representing them.
Yeah, with the organization that you got me right there. Yeah, Falcons versus Dig. I mean, man, everything really comes back right back together. But no Ahmed this time, no Ocala this time, no Scrub this time. You already mentioned the different names. And Dignitas, they went up against a Complexity roster that, as I talked to it, Stacks on the desk about, Complexity hadn't beaten nobody. And they still haven't beaten anybody. Dignitas, on the other hand, they've beaten that Vitality squad that looking really good right now. So you can't just go out here and say Dig don't have a chance against this Falcons team. And saying that, though, they are punching up. Falcons, they should be the favorite in this matchup. They are the favorite in this matchup. And the question is, what can the 3 boys from Dig right there can do with Coach VP on the helm?
And this is just a great test again for them. We talk about it where they had these easy group stages, but then they show up against a Vitality to get those points, to get here. And even their peers did not think they were a top 4 team in the EU, but now they're going up against Falcons. Again, huge favorites in Falcons. They're considered a top 3 team here, but it's a long day, Johnny, and these guys have been practicing all day, and you're going to begin to get a bit tired. Falcons should be more used to it, but Dignitas can definitely pull an upset.
Yeah, I'm seeing potential for sure. I mean, this team, they can definitely punch up. Dignitas are good enough to beat anyone, and especially in Swiss, especially on day 1.
Johnny, I got a question for you. We're talking about Swiss Jorius right now, though. What is the buff? What is the buff that's going to be given to Jorius against the Falcons squad? What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
It's Swiss Jorius, but it's also Swiss Falcons. They're pretty good in Swiss as well. I think their one loss last year in Swiss was against Gentlemates in Copenhagen, and they swept it at the second major. Did we have Swiss at Worlds? No, we didn't. Not for Falcons, did we?
Yeah, we had Swiss into.
They played the double limit. Did we?
No, we had Swiss. We Swiss into the. It was this format.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
it was
we
this
did
format.
Swiss into the. Yeah. Oh, of course, we had the little tiebreaker as well.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, they.
And they went 3-0.
I think they 3-0'd that one as well, beating Carmen Corp at some point, but. Yeah, they're pretty good. This is it's a tough one for Joria's Swiss.
Joria's
record.
The legend of Joria's Swiss. He might be in trouble.
I feel like just not making mistakes here against Falcons is going to be like the measure of success.
Yeah, it's tough because Dig versus Complexity last series, like Dig only averaged 2 goals per game. You're going to have to average higher than that versus Falcons. You can't just go into this match and be like, all right, we want a low scoring series. This is the Falcons we're talking about. They're going to put up 3 goals per game, win or lose at this point. So Dignitas going to have to find a little bit more offense to compete versus Falcons.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win the Progressive Fan Vote. Hashtag FLCN for Falcons. Hashtag DIG.
Look at that synergy. The bottle drinking.
Wow.
All right.
1, 2, 3 sequentially down the line.
Jack messed it up. He had to go for a second sip.
No. He was bringing the book in.
He's always hydrated, so, makes sense.
Got to make sure he's ready there. Who do we think is going to win here? The Rocket League Championship Series, Round 2, Swiss and Birmingham. We'll make our picks. Johnny, who you got?
I've got Falcons. It's hard to pick against them at this stage of the competition, especially. They just are so good at dominating Swiss. And yeah, since Copenhagen last year, they've apparently not lost. Didn't even think about that coming in, but yeah, Falcons.
You probably have the number 1 and number 2 fans of Falcons right here on the desk anyway, so I'm going to go Falcons as well. We'll compete on who likes them more, but I think Falcons, that their offense is just unmatched. And I think Dignitas, that first series was slow and plodding, and they got the job done, but they're going to have to pick up the pace versus Falcons because Falcons are going to bring it to them.
Is it more about picking up the pace or is it about slowing the Falcons down?
I feel like no one can slow them down.
Is it possible?
Yeah. But that's going to be the tough ask here because it's a different, because all the NA teams so far throughout this tournament have been very defensive, very slow, playing low scoring matches. So when they went up against Complexity, that's how that played out. But now Dignitas coming in against Falcons, you're going to have to find a way to get one of those players hot. And apparently Jack is one of those guys, very aggressive. He's normally the fastest on the field in all of Europe. He's going to have to be aggressive versus Falcons, go for those one plays, or just get in the face of them to make opportunities open up for Jorius, and we know him. It's going to be Swiss. It's offensive Jorius. We need to see him putting up 1 goal per game plus.
Bates?
I'll go with the coin.
You'll go with the coin. So whatever the coin picks, Bates will can.
I like
Did you really feel like this is a coin flip of a match?
I'm sorry, I'm going with the coin.
Well,
this is unheard of.
Okay, all right. For the record, I'm going with Falcons on this one. It hurts my heart. I really want to pick Dignitas here, but I'm gonna think with my head here. We'll go for the coin. The coin is gonna go Falcons, so that will be a sweep.
He's happy.
He's very happy. That's when you know your choice is when the coin's in the air. Then you know what you want. So whenever you have a 50-50 in your head about anything, you're like, I'll flip a coin. While it's in the air is when you know which one you want.
Is he losing the prediction contest? What's going on?
Of course I'm losing the prediction contest.
I knew it.
He's either first or last.
I knew it.
That's it.
He's trying to blame the coin.
It's
not happening to me.
That's what I was trying to do. You never know. You never know what I'm trying to pull off right there.
How important is game number 1 for Dignitas?
Big.
Yes, it's huge. It's the best 5. They have to win game number 1 because otherwise Falcons are going to run away. Like any game that Dignitas can take is one closer to being trying to take this match. A lot of Dig fans out there, 51%.
My
but
goodness.
Falcons, huge favorites in my opinion.
Okay, well, folks, we've got them sweeping on the desk. You guys have this 50-50 in chat. Will it be a civil war, or will we walk away with this in 3 games? About to find out, folks. Dignitas trying to live up to a lifelong Rocket League legacy of excellence. Falcons trying to cement that same legacy here, folks. It starts in round number 2. Falcons versus Dignitas.
Well, there we have it. Falcons with the dominant play style, the aggression throughout. Was that the mentality and the approach from the very start of this series?
أول شيء ألف مبروك، حققتوا فوزين في اليوم الأول من البطولة. هل هاي هي العقلية اللي أنتم كنتوا حابين تفوتوا فيها في البطولة؟ ويعني عن جد كانت شراسة من أول يوم، فهل هذا كان الأداء اللي أنتم متوقعينه؟
ايه دائما اي بطوله في السو ستيج نحاول نبدا بدايه كويسه عشان نشيل الضغط عننا في دي 2 فهذه دائما العقليه في السو ستيج.
Yeah, that's the kind of mentality we go in. We want to try and go in as strong and as hard as possible in day 1 to kind of relieve the pressure going into day 2.
Well, talk to me about those overtimes then. Was that kind of expected with the aggression that you were showing? Where do you think you started to take your foot off the gas?
هل توقعت انه هاي الشراسه برضه تكون موجوده من فريق ديجنيتاس؟ هل توقعت توصل اوفر تايم اكثر يعني مرتين 3 مرات في السيريز؟ هاي النتائج كانت كثير قريبه لانها.
ايه ضد ديجنيتاس لعبنا معهم اكثر من سكرم. دائما فريق نفسه طويل ونحاول احنا نكون مثلهم نفسنا طويل والحمد لله نفسنا كان طويل قدرنا نفوز.
Dignitas is one of those teams that they have a lot of patience. So we had to play the same kind of game with them and our patience was a little bit better than theirs in this series, so we were able to take it in the end.
And what about the discussions that you had amongst the team after having lost that game 2 heading into game 3? How did you reset the boys?
طب كيف عملت ريست لعقلية اللاعبين بعد ما خسرتوا الجيم الثاني وانتم داخلين على الجيم الثالث والرابع؟
هجومنا كان كويس، اللعب كان كويس، بس حصلت اخطاء فرديه بسيطه هي اللي سببت الجيم، فحاولنا نكمل على نفس الاستراتيجيه اللي نعرفها بالمدى البعيد بنفوز بالسيريز والحمد لله هذا اللي صار.
So it was one of those things where we had a couple of individual mistakes throughout the games, but we went back to the strategy that we're used to, and through that we were able to come out on top in the end.
Was the strat heading into this, you know what, let Roas just let loose and let him do what he knows best, because he was looking incredible on the pitch.
هل هاي كانت الخطة برضه إنه بس خلي روس يفوت ويدمر الدنيا؟
روس دائم كذا خارق.
He's always like that. He's a superhero.
And for you, yourself and the boys being one of the longest standing rosters and teams heading into this, how much of a benefit do you think that that's had in your performance so far?
يعني هل انتم تعتبروا واحدة من الروسترات اللي صار لكم فترة طويلة مع بعض مقارنة بالفرقة الثانية المتواجدة، فهل بتفكر انه هاي الخبرة بتساعدكم وبتفيدكم في البطولات؟
ايه طبعا الميجر هذا لو نقارن بالميجر الاول لنا مرة خبرتنا اكبر وتناغمنا احسن، فهذا شيء يعطينا خبرة وحماس وثقة ان نكمل.
If we were to compare this to our first major last year in Copenhagen, I would say our strategies, our performance, our stress levels are a lot more easily manageable these days, and we can see that through our results in the games today.
And how much do you attribute the ease of, you know, the pressure that's on your shoulders, the confidence you now have that's evident in the gameplay, having won FIFA E and then having won the Saudi E-League as well? Do you think that that's fed into the confidence that we're seeing now?
هل بتفكر انه فوزكم في السعودي اي ليجز وفوزكم في الفيفا اي وورلد كاب بترفع معنوياتكم وبتزيد ثقتكم بنفسكم وانتم داخلين على بطوله زي هاي؟
طبعا مع السنه كانت صعبه بالنسبه لنا كل شوي نقرب البطوله بس ما نجيبها، فوزنا بالفيفا اي كسر هذه العقده واعطانا ثقه اكبر، وباذن الله ان هذه البطوله بتكون لنا باذن الله.
So there was one thing that we kind of had a mental block when it came to the finals, because there were multiple times we would get there and then it just wouldn't work out. But finally winning the FIFA E World Cup kind of broke that barrier for us. So now we feel like we're fully free to do everything that we want to.
Well, you know what? Only time will tell whether or not that's truly the case. We're seeing a brand new era here of the team that is the Falcons. The show is not done just yet, though, because we have more games to come. Next, we have Luminosity versus Gen G with another best of 5.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
North America has selected the 4 champions that will represent its shores in Birmingham, England. Sorry, Alabama, maybe next time. Beast Mode, Atomic and Daniel qualified for their 487th and 488th Grand Finals in a row in North America's opening opens. Those finals went just about as expected.
Plays the 50 against Beast Mode, Chronic off the back wall, and LJ, no, he gets beat. Beast Mode with a chance for a counter, and is it going in? It is!
And then, in Open 3, their incredible Grand Final streak came to an unfortunate end.
First killer doesn't matter! It's a sweep for the Ultimates!
Poor NRG. That defeat, as well as meaning we're still yet to have a North American team win all 3 regional events in a single split, means they head to Birmingham a mere 12 laughable points ahead of the team in second. Disaster. Here's some copium though. When playing together, B-Mode, A-Dog and D-Town have never failed to reach an RLCS LAN final. Hooey! The much hyped First Killer, Chronic and LJ trio always had hands.
LJ drops it down into the bucket!
But in Open 1, some bruising results robbed something of the shine from their boxing gloves.
Now Atomic for Beast Mode again. That's time First Killer got a piece. But Atomic, quick shot!
Not to worry, Ultimates would take their anger out on everyone, except NRG of course, in Open 2, and they'd get much closer even to them. Despite a close best-of-5 loss to NRG in Open 3, they finally got their knockout against North America's favourite immovable object in the semis.
First Killer doesn't matter! It's a sweep for the Ultimates!
And utterly possessed, Gen G had too much for them in the end, but going into Birmingham off the back of 2 Grand Finals in a row will give Ultimates hope that they could finally claim that elusive first major win for previous silver medalist First Killer. In Open 3, Gen G shot up 6 places. After USA's very own Rettles, Magic Bear and Cheese had a shocker in Open 1,
Chicago's just gonna work with what he's got! Oh, what a flick!
And a double-decker mega shocker with extra dip and large fries and a big old dollop of barbecue sauce in Open 2.
Oh, you gotta go faster. Why did you jump? There's nobody back, there's nobody back.
They entered Open 3 5 places behind the major spots.
Gen G, they have to win the event. They're not winning the event, dude.
So chat, 3 guesses what happened next, considering they're literally featuring in this video.
Do they have to wish for the victory at this point? Gen G's the bear! Gen GK!
These guys just love doing things the hard way, so keep a close eye on them in Birmingham to see just how complicated they'll inevitably make their lives. It's just not North America without a few imports, and CRR, Razebull and former One's Main Diaz have lit the region up since their off-season arrival.
Instead, it's Razebull and CRR beating all the space in the world to make that double 2.
Whilst their goal-scoring prowess is never in question, results-wise, they've got under the radar, taking advantage of Space Station's Open 2 mishap to get here with consistency, rather than wonder runs. 2 semi-final spots prove they can swat aside the non-NRGs and Ultimateses of this world, and that coolness under pressure should serve them well on LAN. So, will complexity, consistency catch underperformers cold, or will NRG just win like usual lol? Find out from March 27th.
I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight.
First thing I see when I look.
Dignitas give it their best shot, but TRK and the boys just a little bit too fast, a little bit too speedy, a little bit too high flying for the Dignitas aliens there. And Falcons will advance to 2-0. We'll see them play tomorrow in the top undefeated round. A win there will punch their ticket straight to the bracket.
Credit to Dignitas. Their defense did hold up. They had a Falcons under 2 goals per game, which is unheard of. But it was with save after save after save. They were playing so much defense that eventually you felt like the Falcons are going to score, and they finally did in that Game 4 to seal it.
Especially considering the offense that they have. It's not conventional offense. I think they go for very, not necessarily like peculiar plays, but just very overwhelming plays where, okay, you think, I've cleared it, especially Jorius, bless him. He was like, I've cleared it, and then immediately Roas is there to finish it. And it's like, oh, I've cleared it, and now there's killers here. There's always somebody else there. It's swarming, it's a nightmare. Falcons, a well-earned win. Dig did all right, but they clearly know there's more than they can do.
I mean, Bates, if you're spending a lot of time on defense, you're not spending time on offense is a problem.
Yeah, and you're going to lose a lot of Rocket League games because trust and believe, you cannot sit on defense in this game and just win. Not anymore. I do think there was a time, and I used to talk about it a lot, where you can sit back there, and defense is still easier than offense, just like it's a skill thing. But if you want to become an RLCS World Championship level team, you have to be able to take some time, take some space in the opposition half, and make some plays happen. They couldn't do that this series.
And we talked about this when they played their first match. They didn't win with offense. They won with defense, very low scoring. And they only scored 2 goals in one of these games. And that game they actually lost as well. The one game they won was 1-0. So Dignitas, yes, their defense was great, but you got to put up more offense, especially versus Falcons, to have any chance. And they fought hard, but it just wasn't enough.
Also, notably 2 overtimes in this series, both won by Falcons.
Yeah, and I mean, you look in that Game 3 as well, there were so many chances in that for them, especially like 20 seconds before they lost. They had a chance, it was Jorius again, not to keep harping on him, but he hit the post off a shot, and then I think Jack then hit the crossbar or something similar. And then the other side, and then it flies out towards Roas. He then gets a chance versus Stizzy, and you're like, 1-on-1 versus Stizzy with Roas. You're probably taking Roas there. He gets the goal. They win the game.
Yeah, but Falcons now at 2-0. If they win their first match tomorrow, they will punch their ticket straight to the playoffs, where they will be to play in front of the crowd. If you're coming to Birmingham, maybe check out the party they're having at the Toka Social, I believe it is. Toka Social this Friday. They're having a party, a watch party. You can go and watch it. Like drinks famous tomorrow. So if you're in town for the event that starts Saturday, we got stuff for you to do on Friday. So they like themed drinks and snacks around Rocket League and stuff like that. Should be a good time. So.
And it's kid friendly as well. Like I think it opens at like 2 p.m. or something around there, and like kids can come in for free and all that stuff around 2. So definitely check it out because you can play some Rocket League there, and I assume some content creators are going to be there. So You could be like, oh, yeah, you make tons of YouTube videos, but there's like 12-year-olds going to show up and just beat them all. So
Absolutely.
That's what I'm excited about.
It should be a good time. Yeah, Toka Social Birmingham there. You can check them out on social media there. That's TOCA, Toka, like all caps, Toka Social there. Find that watch party. Should be a lot of fun. Let's talk about the matches we have coming up because we are now done with the 1-0 matches. NRG able to make quick work. I don't know. It was work. But they finished off the Ultimates there 4-1 to finish off our 1-0 match.
Yeah, and we talked about the pre-show. There was 3 favorites, and then we were undecided between Vitality and Furia. Well, the 3 favorites are 2-0, and now Vitality with a convincing win versus Furia. So we did get basically our top 4 teams that we expected to be 2-0. They are there, so they will play tomorrow to try and make it into that upper bracket for the playoffs.
They're on the top 4 there, Bates, but it's getting 2 wins in Swiss. Not that hard. It's that third one that'll get you.
That's the third one. Listen, if you're an OC fan, they really do feel that because they're still looking for their third one. And we're going to see some great matches at a 2-0 spot at the moment.
Well, we're going to start moving on over to the 0-1 matches. Only 2 matches left on the day per stream. So the alternate stream at twitch.tv/RL Esports. They will be covering Healthy Chiefs versus Twisted Minds. Wild Card versus FUT. Going into the blender here. They're going to have to find a way out of the bottom of the bracket there. Twisted Minds, what a rough pick to get there.
Yeah. That's going to be an OC party down there. So we'll see how they fare. Wild Card so close against K-Corp, so see if they can bounce back.
I mean, I was speaking to Wildcard a little bit yesterday. We filmed some content with them, and Torsos, bless him, was the entire time saying, look, we're going to go to 5, guys, you know it. And I was like, no, you need to, come on, push through, get the win. And he's like, we're going 2 and 3. You know we're going 2 and 3.
Why are you saying that out loud?
Believe it, come on. He's like, we're going 2 and 3.
Listen, there are few players in the history of Rocket League that have lost more than Torsos. That guy is.
Okay, we don't need to harp on a young man.
I'm not saying
let's go to mainstream.
That's a compliment.
It just shows up earned this many L's, man. And not many people get that many opportunities. Not more than me. So let's take a look at the mainstream here. Only 2 more matches to go on the day for us as well. We'll close things out with Team Secret versus Complexity Gaming. But moving on, we have APAC in the house. And on the mainstream for the first time, Luminosity going to be taking on the surprise Cinderella story from North America. Gen G here, taking on Luminosity.
Gen G, the former Luminosity roster.
That's true.
They were rep by Luminosity last year. Now they're going up against their old organization. Loom, they got some skill coming from APAC. They got Sosa from America. They got Coach Mektos. They got Catalysm from Europe, and they got Spinks representing the APAC region. And listen, they got some sauce in them. Sosa has been a bubble player. Zero, I want to say world champion. He has been world champion. He's a Zero national champion. And then Catalysm, he's also been already at RLCS lands in the open era. So they are no slouches. This isn't just going to be a walk in the park for Gen G. They're going to have to earn it.
Yeah, I mean, Sphinx, obviously, we saw him a previous LAN. He's not yet managed to win any of these series out. It's going to be exciting to see him, but he is the player in APAC that is taking over the helm for Realize. He is that new guy coming through.
And that APAC tournament for the 1v1 scene as well, he was in the grand final, so to show his prowess. But Sosa, it's his first RLCS LAN. He made the move to APAC to try and make it here. He has done so. Now it's trying to prove it against the world.
Yeah, he's playing his first RLCS LAN, but he's playing in CRL. So, you know, he knows what the LAN experience is like. And then Catalysm, what's the last time Catalysm been in LAN? Was that all the way back in LA?
It might have been because he got a top 8 at that LAN as well with Evil Geniuses.
With Ivan and the boys.
Yes, with Ivan and the boys. And it's like, it was always like Ivan and Catalysm. Oh, you're at a LAN. Cool. And then they just they performed very well at that LAN. So he's that player that's going to be, you know, trying to show them what they can do at this kind of level. Yeah.
Well, on the other side, trying to bounce back after a round 1 loss to NRG. Gen G, the team that nobody thought was going to be here until the very last goal went in, sealing the deal when they won NA number 3 here. Going to see if they can keep that energy going.
Oh, speaking of energy, they played NRG earlier, and listen, they might have lost that series, but it was a quality loss to have. They pushed NRG all the way to 4, had to make NRG work, and Gen G, they have the chemistry, and they also just have a great system. We always talk about the system because you just got to talk about how much Kev and Greg just really coach these boys. And you got Slater. I'm not going to call him Captain America. He's not Captain America. There's only one Captain America. But he's a great player. And if you need somebody to rep America, you're going to go with Slater Thomas.
Well, when you're passing the shield, you pass it to Reynolds, and that is what he has proven. So Captain America, to me, at the very least. But their performances on land have not been exceptional, right? They usually go out 1-3 in Swiss, or like at the FIFA World Cup, didn't even make top 8 when they were expected to make it there. So they still are waiting for that land pop-off compared to what he used to do, Riddles, on Space Station way back in the day. But it seems like those times are past him, but maybe they're not, because they got the regional win, so anything is possible.
And look, you've got players alongside Reckles that are phenomenal. Cheese and Magic Bear have so come into their own, going from that RMC roster to Luminosity, Genji, wherever they are such a dream to watch. Like, I've adored seeing how those two guys have managed to grow up in this game alongside Reckles, now on this roster. The coaching that they get, you mentioned T-Bates, but the guys, the work they all put in together, the friendship they've got, the bond that those guys all have, it will make them go far. I hope that they can prove it here at this LAN. It feels like it's that kind of time where you want that underdog character who only just skimmed in, they only just made it at the end. I'd love to see them use their position and really excel.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag LG for Luminosity. Hashtag GGM1 for Genji Mobile 1 Racing. Now, historically, Bates, we have looked at the teams from APAC and been like, any win is a big win. Does that story continue here, now with a more international roster?
I mean, yeah, it's still a big win. It's still a big win because you still got to show that they can compete no matter who comes from the APAC. But in saying that, though, it's not as big of a win because you want all 3 players to be representing the APAC region. So, and Sosa and Calism already have experience. So it's the big win, but not as big of a win.
It's a big win for Sphinx, I suppose, as an individual.
Sure.
Where, you know, he's coming over, a very young player. It's a great time for him to prove what he can do. If he pops off, it's a really good thing to have on the CV.
Well, I mean, for Sosa as well, first win or first land here. What a way to get that winning streak started. We'll see if they can do it. Who do we think is going to win, though, gentlemen? We'll start with you, Mr. Stumpy.
Thank you. Put me down for Genji. Yeah, I've got Genji here. I think they're clearly from the better region. They are the better team here. They should win this. If they don't, it's a very big upset.
Genji could do the funniest thing ever, though, by making a miracle run here and then losing to APAC. I expect them to win this. They are big favorites. I'm going Genji.
Genji. I think I've also got Genji on this one. Does the coin have a prediction? I've been so excited about the Luminosity coin, though.
You have. You've been so excited. The Loom coin.
Look at it again. Can it pop up?
Come on.
Oh,
no.
it didn't. It didn't pop up again.
Not there, but yeah, it is pretty. It's a good one there. Clearly the favorites here, even the coin predicting Genji. It would be a substantial upset for Luminosity if they were able to beat Genji here. That is basically the highest.
Have we ever seen a single digit? Have we ever seen a single digit?
We have a couple times, I think.
Once or twice.
It's been like 91-9. It's been like that close.
It's a good metric of just how much everybody expects Genji to win this one and just how big of a deal it would be if Luminosity could upset them here. Let's get into the game. Round 2, continuing on here on day number 1 in Birmingham. We've got some 0-1 matches here. Both these teams looking to bounce back after losing earlier in the day. And what a way it would be to go into day number 2. Luminosity versus Genji.
Reynolds, talk to me about that own goal.
Come on, really? You had to start with it?
We're
you
starting
had to
with,
start
we're
with
setting
it?
the tone. We're setting the
Okay.
tone.
Okay, it was one of those where I was at Mach 10 and I saw it and I couldn't stop and I just had to accept it. It just had, the fate was accepted at that point. There was no getting out of that one. It was, I'm glad it was in the 2-0, you know? I'm glad we weren't, you know, tie series or something, but yeah, it's unfortunate.
Well, one thing is for certain, throughout the duration of that game, the vibes were good, the boys were energetic and pretty happy. At what point did you start having fun in that series and you stopped tryharding?
I mean, it's always fun and tryharding. You know, it's RLCS. Every team here, it's pro players, so you can't treat anyone too lightly. But this is a series going in where we were super confident. We knew that, you know, as long as we played with our controllers, we would probably be fine to win the series. So I think going into it, just keeping it light.
What was the difference coming off the back of that loss versus NRG and now this series as well? Key difference?
Yeah, I think with NRG, you know, I've watched a ton of them, a ton of Carmine, a ton of Falcons, the split. NRG, I think, right now is the best team in the world. You know, there's arguments for Carmine and Falcons, which I understand too, but NRG looks great. It's a series that we knew we had to play peak performance, and we didn't. So coming to this one, it was a much different story, and it was kind of, you know, go out there, be aggressive, and, you know, take what's ours.
Well, you boys, you know, after the FIFA E showing, you got a lot of flack on social media from everybody that was watching. Was there a point at which it was pretty difficult for you and the boys to take a step back and say, you know what, we still want to stick this out. We still want to play together as a team?
Yeah, I mean, we had off-season troubles just like a lot of teams do, and that's no secret, but I'm proud of the boys for bouncing back, especially Cheese, from, you know, in a drama-filled and attention-filled in the negative way off-season. You know, we had FIFA E and we had the second split, and it just wasn't great. So to come out here and win the regional, win their first regional, and, you know, forever, and mine in a couple of years, it feels great, and, you know, I think we're ready to take that next step this season.
Well, during the Opens, there was a lot of non-believers as well, and I quote, "Why not us?" That convinced me and everybody watching right now. Why is it you guys, time and time again, showing up?
Yeah, I think this roster has been together for about 16 months now. It's been a while since we picked up Cheese, and we just got our first regional win. I think a lot of rosters, as the time goes on, they get worse and worse until it blows up. I think ours has gotten better for the last couple months specifically. So I think since FIFA E, we've played great Rocket League. I think we can contend for top 8, top 6 in the world. So we're going to try and do that this weekend.
And my final question for you, how are you going to make sure you keep up the momentum that you've just shown us here? And we don't have another NRG showing.
Yeah. Thankfully, no NRG showing in. I mean, look, every team here is going to be good. You know, you have no freebies, so it's just staying calm, staying hot, and trying to play well.
Well, you know what, GG's again. You gave us a run for our money, entertainment throughout as well. But we're down now to our final best of 5 here for the play-in stage. I'm super excited for this one. Next series is going to be Team Secret taking on Complexity. I can't wait for this.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
spit, but I don't get tired of it. You told me I'd never be happy. I'm not sad at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine. Never meant to disappoint ya. I'm smart enough to be a lawyer. Don't you waste your time on me, 'cause I don't care at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine.
First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. Open sesame, keyless sky. Jump in, fling on my belt, then drive. Body kit with a wide arch on the side. Nothing but W, this thing's wide. Takes off like a G6, then glides. Reds in the red, even when the light's red. Nobody ain't got a track with this vibe. Rear wheel drive just so I can slide. Stay focused, slow mo. Got these moves out of Tokyo drift. All on cam so there ain't no miss. We'll be riding low so the car don't flip. I take corners better than stick. I don't work, but who said I don't shift? Paddles in the back, or we can do stick. Even in the moon, my car would stick. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. 99 octane, I got the juice. I got goals to reach, let me loose. I got horns I can lock with a moose. Every time I turn, I just get a boost. Wheel spinning, rubber spilling, way ahead, boy, I'm proper chilling. If I tried, I'd pop a piston. You don't know what you're doing, you should probably listen. I'm really that guy, spinning that wide, give me targets, I'll hit him with the backside. Whoa, better move when the backslides. Go wheel to wheel, 2 cars, that's high. And we can keep going all night. We can go 2 wheels, we can even do bikes. Stop for the feds, psych. Left and right, car swings like mine. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through fields. Press the start, you hear it really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels really come alive, it's real. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start, you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real.
Luminosity gave it their best showing here, but Gen.G able to make quick up and down work of the boys from APAC here and bounce back after their own 1 loss there to NRG. Gen.G improved to 1-1. They'll be in the middle of our Swiss starting tomorrow.
They will be in the middle of the Swiss. They got work to do, though, but they handle business against the Luminosity squad that they are expected to beat. I'm going to say 100 times out of 100 times. Yeah. You got to handle your business. They did, and now they move on.
And they looked happy. They were having a good time, which is always nice. Good vibes going into tomorrow. It's always nice to come off a win and get the rest and get the, that 12 hours of rest before we begin the marathon of tomorrow, which you would expect a team like Gen.G probably to go to round 5 and be here for 9 hours.
I think it's hard, though, then, on the other side of things, Luminosity, they're now ending their day with that loss, thinking, okay, we were maybe expected to lose that, fine, but we would have liked to maybe done a little bit more. They got a good few goals in the last couple of games. They got 2 goals and 3 goals. Fine, not bad. But then now you go into the Norton 2 and you need to get something going. They've still not managed to. It's still that kind of the APAC struggling to really get too much traction. This should have been maybe a little bit closer potentially, but yeah, I think Luminosity, it's going to be rough to bounce back from that tomorrow.
I mean, Gibbs, for the Luminosity fans out there, like, what is the strongest part of their game right now? What's the spark that you can find out?
I feel like Sphinx, you have to use his talent, right? You just have to give him space and see what he can do. Just some small touches here was great, and going around Cheese to make that a hard save was a great pass and play by him. They just need to find more opportunities to do things like that, but we always say that, though. Yeah, but those plays cannot happen. You can't give up easy goals when you're the underdog, right? You have to make them work for every single goal, but a lot of wide open nets, so they got to clean that up. But at the same time, they're trying to push forward because they're trying to spark that offense. So I can kind of get why they're wide open, especially in Game 3. Yeah. They're down 2 goals. They have to send everyone. So
yeah, well, we'll get to see them tomorrow here. Stumpy, do you have any other things to think about Luminosity here?
I think it's hard to then try and learn those kind of things when you're from a region where that's not happening against you during the open qualifiers.
Because they were so dominant.
Yeah, that's such a culture shock almost, going to a team that's going to punish you for that when they're the top of their region. They went 3-0. It's really hard to then think, oh, we now need to completely change our way of playing to adapt to a North American team or a European team or whatever it is that is going to punish us for our mistakes. So, yeah, I think Luminosity, it's one of the ones where it's like learning experience, chalk it up to that, move on, see if you can do better next time.
For sure, for sure. The tournament is definitely not over for Luminosity right now. They fall to 0-2. We will see them play tomorrow, and we'll end there in round 3. That might be the end of it, though. We'll get all to that tomorrow. Here is round number 2. 2 more matches on the day. You see them down there at the bottom. We'll be covering 1 here on the main stream, 1 over on the alternate stream as well. So the Chiefs going to be taking on Twisted Minds over on that alternate stream. That is, man, out of the fire into the out of the frying pan into the fire for Healthy Chiefs on this one.
Yeah, man, I'm just talking to them. They don't. I mean, they're not. If I were them, I would. If I had to pick a team that was 0-1, that's the last team I would have wanted to play. Twisted Minds, they look great against Vitality. They have to be the heavy favorites. Chiefs, you're gonna be punching up, and you might start off tomorrow 0-2. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chiefs. But listen, you might be able to get a couple W's after that.
You never know. Like, Twisted Minds had a battle versus Vitality. They could be a little bit down. It's been a long day. They're playing at the end of the day. It's still possible that the Chiefs could pull off that upset. We know they have talent. They have accolades behind them. They didn't show them in their first series, but it's been a while, so maybe they can correct it for that match.
We'll see if they can do it there, folks. I'm curious just to quickly pull it up here, see if it'll load for me.
It up.
There. Oh, you do?
I've got it up. Don't you worry, man.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I'm prepared. It's currently, I'm assuming about wildcard versus FUT.
Yes, thank you.
That's lucky. So it's 2-1 currently, 2 wildcard, but in game number 4, FUT are currently leading 2-0 with 3.5 minutes left.
Nah, you kidding me?
No, there you go.
Potential game 5, huh?
Yeah, potential game 5 on the cards over on /RL Esports.
That was, I believe, I think I was watching the match out of the corner of my eye during the last game we were watching, the Gen G versus Luminosity. I believe wildcard won games 1 and 2, which means that the FUTs here are trying to force the reverse sweep. What a match that one might be. Make sure you got twitch.tv/RL Esports pulled up. That matchup that's going on right now.
It's also wildcard. Went to game 5 versus Carmine Corp earlier today.
Sure.
Now going to game 5 potentially versus FUT. They are all over the place.
Transitive property. FUT's looking amazing right now, folks. We're going to see how they do. We'll keep our eyes on that one. Here is our schedule. You only have one match left on our stream. It's the only match of the day we haven't talked about yet, so let's get into it. Complexity Gaming taking on Team Secret. Complexity after dropping their match to Dignitas earlier in the day. They're going to be looking to bounce back here.
Actually, this matchup in particular, this is the battle of 2 SAM teams. I know Complexity plays in NA. They're representing North America, but they're from South America. It's just that simple. And these two teams, really and truthfully, these 6 players have been fighting for the 2-3 spot even last year, going back to last year. So these two teams, at the moment, it's a tough pick for me. They kind of should be technically really close.
Yeah, like Team Secret last year had to go 2-3 in Swiss to lock up the World Championship spot. They got it by 3 points over Complexity. So this is a series for Complexity to right those wrongs of last year, to take Team Secret down to the 0-2 round. The main difference, though, Team Secret, I feel like they upgraded their roster. They bring in Swift over Brad, while Complexity, it's the same roster. They just moved to a different region. So you would think a small edge to Team Secret here.
And also, Team Secret, they're only playing second fiddle to Fury at the moment down in South America, and they are so close to beating them consistently. It's like they go to game 7 very...
That only happened once.
Okay.
Stop propaganda.
Twice.
They went to game 7 twice this open?
In Open 1 finals and Open 3...
Semis.
Top 4, yeah.
Ah, okay, there goes Stumpy. My bad. Keep going.
Okay, maybe very free go. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. But yeah, Secret are being an amazing team so far down in South America, and Swift is one of those reasons. His first RLCS LAN is 16 years old, and what a stage to perform on.
Incredible moment there for Secret. We'll see if their rookie can rise to the occasion. Always a new environment compared to playing online. Excited to see the performance.
We'll see Complexity, the challengers, and again, last year was supposed to be their year to make it to the World Championship, to be that number 2 team in SAM with Furia, because they bring in Diaz. Everyone had high hopes for him, the 1v1 god that he is, but they fell just short. So they moved regions back to NA. You would expect the increase in competition to increase their team level, and they looked great throughout North America. They did fall to the 4 seed because of the miracle run by Gen G, but I think most people had them as that number 3 team throughout North America, and they look like it through 3 opens. Now it just comes down to, you gotta take down your main rival in Team Secret from SAM. Now is the time.
And that kind of team that also got their way here quite unsuspectingly. They just kind of like qualified. There wasn't any massive heroics.
Yeah.
There wasn't any big late run. There wasn't any domination. It was like, oh, just, you know, get into the semi-finals, cutting about around there, and then cool, we're going to the LAN. Good job, boys. What you need to do, consistent top 4 finishes.
Yes, they were consistent, but a lot of losses to the teams above them in North America, and they have not been able to punch above their weight class yet. Team Secret, though, is in their weight class. So this is a match that Complexity can definitely win. We are waiting until they make that last hurdle as well. So we'll see what Complexity does here, but they are definitely battling against one of their peers that a lot of people in power rankings was like, who's number 10? Is it Team Secret or Complexity? And that was kind of going back and forth. So we'll see who battles it out here.
I will say that when Complexity plays somebody that's actually in their weight class, they tend to win.
They do.
I love that we got to see Vitality Furia earlier, which was the big question we were asking. And now here, another one of the big questions we were asking of who's the number 10. We can then settle it on the field.
Yeah, but the main difference is Fury also looked incredibly flat, right? Is that a case of the entire region not being as good this year with Sam, or is that just Fury having a bad day? I assume it's Fury having a bad day, but that still kind of makes Team Secret look a little bit worse because Fury got dominated so hard earlier. So
yeah, it does.
See if that plays out here.
Chat, let us know who you think's going to win. Aggressive fan vote. Hashtag TS for Team Secret. Hashtag COL for Complexity. I heard some yells over there. Stumpy, can you give me an update on the P-Stream?
Yep, little update. We're going to Game 5.
We are
FT
going.
Esports does wildcard. Game 5 over on /RL Esports, so you need to go check that out.
Listen. Gibbs, you talked about it earlier, so I'm actually going to throw it to the chat right now. Chat, I'm letting you know right now, whoever y'all decide, whoever has the highest percentage of both these teams, that's where my prediction will go. So make sure you get those predictions in. I'm gonna let chat decide my prediction.
Outsourcing your work, I respect it.
Outsourcing.
I like it. I'll do that more often.
Here. Well, we'll see. The players are getting ready to go. They look prepared, well hydrated, and it has been a long day for everybody, especially the players sitting around and waiting for your matchup. Not an easy thing to deal with, and these teams have had to deal with it longer than anybody else. So who do we think has the best mental here, Stumpy?
This was close to me, to be completely honest. It feels like one of the 50-50 matches, but then I've also seen a 50-50 match where it went very heavily one way. Vitality pretty much smashed Furia to pieces. Yeah. I'm going to be taking Complexity on this one. For me, I think Team Secret, they play second fiddle to Furia. I think they're going to play second fiddle here again today. They're competing in a harder region of Complexity.
So far, North America hasn't looked that good throughout the tournament. Like, Energy's only beaten other North American teams, but Sam also does not look good either. I'm going to go Complexity here. I think it is coin flip as well, but I am going to pick them to narrowly win this in 5.
Bates is going to be going with the coin, or he's going to be going with chat. So I am predicting Complexity on this one. The coin, we're calling it a coin flip match. Let's let the coin decide it in the air. It's going to go Secret for this one. So there is a prediction for Secret on the desk. The question is, Bates, what side are you going with? I picked Complexity. I mentioned it right before the coin toss there. We'll see. This one, chat, if chat wanted to like...
Why are they giving Complexity?
Probably because Complexity wins the chat vote. So we'll see.
Oh.
On that one. Complexity fans showing up and getting loud for their team. Gotta love it here. We'll see if they can prove us all right. Those Secret seem to be the underdog, and they're going to look to create the upset here on the final match of day 1. The Birmingham Major. I'm excited about it, folks. Red versus white. The Secret's out of the bag. Complexity going to try and put it back in there, folks. Let's close it out in style. Complexity versus Secret.
An intense overtime. You gotta tell me though, why was it so difficult to close that out?
I mean, it's always difficult for us to close the series sometimes, yeah, but I think we made it, so that's why it matters. And I'm really happy that we made 3-0 and it wasn't harder for us. Because if we lost that game, it would have been a different whole series.
Is there any reason why you think you guys started to slow down a little bit? Do you think it might have been they started playing better, or you guys were getting a bit nervous about making mistakes?
We started to get a little bit nervous in the third game, I think, but we played pretty decent. We were like so much more excited in the comp, so I think that made a little bit harder to close the game, but we made it, so we are happy to do it.
Well, you guys have the South American experience. Do you feel like that helped you anticipate how they would play in this series?
Yes, of course, and having Diaz, I think he knows them pretty well, and Racewell, of course. So yeah, I think it helped a little bit for the series.
Well, you boys went from playing in the South American Opens last year to now in NA. How does NA compare to South America?
Oh, it's a whole different play style, a whole different type of gameplay, and I really feel so much more comfortable playing against North American teams. But I guess I have two South American players in my team, so yeah. I guess it's pretty easier for them.
Why do you prefer playing in North America though? You find it easier? You find it more difficult?
I feel like they give more space for the solo plays and team plays and everything, but they have a stronger defense, so it's a little bit different. But yeah, I like having a little bit more of space in South America. It's like they both chase so much, so we don't have that much space to do the solo plays and have the good control. So, yeah.
Would you say that kind of benefits you in a sense though? Because now you have a read for how South American teams might approach and play the game, as well as North America. How do you tackle other teams? Like we saw you in that Dignitas game earlier. How do you fare when it comes to EU teams?
I mean, I think we feel pretty nice, but against Dignitas it was like we didn't really get into the series. We had a pretty decent first game, but they just come back the game. So after that game, we were like a little bit off, I think. But I think for the next series against EU, if we play against them, it's gonna be so much different.
So you got a break now, heading into tomorrow. What are you and the boys gonna do? I know we spoke about this earlier. You said it's been a long day, a lot of waiting around. What's next for you?
Just chill out for a little bit and prepare for tomorrow and be focused. I think we have pretty strong chances tomorrow, and we are in a good spot. So I'm just waiting to play tomorrow. I'm really excited to play.
Well, you know what? I'm excited to see you play as well. I'm excited to see more of that energy, more of that excitement, and of course the hectic communication amongst you and the boys as well. But without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to my fantastic desk to break that one down for us.
You know, with all the competition going on right now, it's easy to lose sight of the fact that these are just a bunch of people playing a video game. Excited to play, excited to come back and compete against the best in the world. Few get the opportunity to compete in this way, and Complexity making the most of it here, able to put away Secret in 3.
And that's just a thing that Complexity wanted to do for the past 8 months since the World Championship. They're like, we were 3 points away, we were so close, we get our moment here, and they do so convincingly outside of that Game 3 where it seemed like Team Secret might find a way back in the series, but Complexity, you have to credit them, they shut it down and got the job done.
I think it was a series where it was relatively calm from Complexity. I don't think they needed to extend themselves a huge amount. It was a very professional series. They won it by a goal, 2 goals at absolute max, so it was very calm, controlled. I think the Secret, we saw those flashes of where Swift almost played it past everybody on Complexity. He nearly got an absolute wonder goal, dipping and diving left side of the pitch and taking it up the wall. Couldn't get it done. I think that's kind of what summed up that series. They just couldn't get that final 10% of that ball over the line.
No, and this sleep that is coming up for Secret, important to mentally reset, take the information you learned today, internalize it, and hopefully come out with a better game plan tomorrow. Round 2, though, basically in the books at this point. They save 1 match down there at the bottom that we'll talk about here in just a moment. From round 2, though, any surprises, any moments that are going to stick in your mind here, Bates, as we go to bed and internalize what happened?
I mean, I guess the Fury Vitality matchup really just showed that there's levels to this. If you want to say there's 3 favorites, NRG, Carmine, Falcons, Vitality, they got to be putting that conversation now. And Furia, they were potentially on the cusp. They've definitely been moved down. Your tier 1, your tier S, or those are 4 I just mentioned. Then you move on to tier A, tier B.
And that's always something we forget when we go through an online split. When someone has a bad online split, but we know they perform in LAN, everyone kind of forgets that for a little bit until days like this where Vitality's like, oh yeah, we forgot. When it's Zen on LAN or Monkey Moon on LAN, like they're going to show up because they've always done that. And there's a difference between LAN players versus non-LAN players. Vitality has 3 LAN players for sure.
I think on the other side of that, just real quick, Furia Furia, I think they didn't necessarily perform the way that we expected them to as well. They didn't get the level as the SAM #1 team that's normally so dominant in their region. They couldn't quite do it.
We'll see if they can do it. Now, you'll notice on that last graphic we were showing you, Chiefs versus Twisted Minds doesn't have a score next to it. That's because they are currently playing on the alternate stream right now. There is 1:36 left to go in game number 1. Twisted Minds up 2-0 in game 1. So the day not quite done yet, which means we can't show you the round 3 matchups just yet. So stay tuned to social media. They will be posted on the social media when the day is done. We, at the end of this broadcast, will be rating the alternate stream so you guys can watch that gameplay. You can head over there now if you want, or you can just wait for the raid to go through here. Tickets still available for all Rocket League events, folks. If you want to go to Birmingham, just right here if you want to come here. Not we won't. The security won't let you like here, but like out there.
That'd be weird.
You know, you get your tickets. Scan the QR code on your screen. That show is going to be incredible. It's going to be coming up here in just a few days. Raleigh also still available for those of you watching in North America or for just all around the world, but who are able to get to Raleigh instead of Birmingham for whatever reason. Get your tickets there. Scan that QR code on your screen, and you could be joining in on the fun.
Raleigh to sell out. Need Raleigh to sell out, man. Listen, that's the home of Epic Games. We want to show everybody that Rocket League is the premier esport. Everybody needs to get their tickets, book your summer vacation, come on down to North Carolina and have a good time. I'm talking to all the Americans. No excuses for any Rocket League fan as an American. If you haven't been to Atlanta yet, you need to be there. If you haven't been to Atlanta, get there too, because we're going to win that land as well.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about that, but it's a hockey arena, and hockey arenas are special when it comes to RLCS. It's a great viewing experience. The crowds are so incredibly loud because they're tightly packed as well, so it's a great time.
Folks, the broadcast tomorrow for the pre-show will kick off at 1:30 GMT. That's local time here with the first game hitting at 2 p.m. We don't know what that match is going to be. We're all excited for it. And for the first time in a long time, this is literally Talk It League. We're talking when literal gameplay is happening. So I'm going to throw you guys over to the alternate stream. Say hi to them over there. Have a good time with it, folks. We'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Rocket League.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!